Hey guys, how's it going? Are you excited for the stream? We had a few technical issues that I just about managed to overcome. So I am running a little bit late, but luckily you all came and have been waiting for me really patiently. So I will literally be online in just like a matter of seconds. I'm just finishing up. Press 1 if you're really hyped for this. I'm so excited. I am genuinely so excited. Okay, and press 2 if you've seen what we've got lined up for the show. Let me know if you've gone and taken a look at that Tiltify link in the bot that's been spamming today. Yes! So, what are you most excited for? What are you most excited for? The new emote? Really? That's what you're most excited for? Not gonna lie, that one surprises me. Well, you're only getting an eatery if you donate enough. That's the cost. That's the condition. So I wouldn't just be dead set if I were you. I wouldn't be super certain. But yeah, I'm gonna silence the music just for now. And the reason I'm gonna do that is just in case, because apparently we might be getting on the front page today, and I did check that it was copyright free music, but just in case, you know how it is. So today we're doing a RAD stream, and I'm really excited to show you all the cool stuff we got lined up. And I promise you, I will be on screen in just a minute. I love you, love you, love you, love you, love you, love you, love you. Shut up. Dick Primer. Brand D Prime. I got just 2 more seconds left. Brandy Prime. Okay, I think everything's set. I think everything has set. Let's see how this goes. Hey, I think it worked. I think it worked. Everything worked. Oh my god, yes. Hello, 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 hello. 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 Let's play some up vagina loosely. Some totally family friendly content. Yes. Yep. Okay, let me get your beautiful faces up, you little slut. So, we have to behave ourselves today because we're gay. But also because we're gay. Because we're gay. Because, because we might be on the front page, and if we are, we have to be mature and family friendly. So for those of you who don't know, I have Dread syndrome. This is gonna be a challenge. I do try really, really hard to stick by the rules, I promise. I genuinely promise. Because I believe in a lot of the stuff that Twitch does, so, you know, if they have the good grace to let me make content, even though it's a little bit harder for me to stay within TOS, then I want to respect that as much as possible. Maybe. What do you mean? We always behave, Kappa. Like, especially, please no dark jokes. We can't approve them. You'll be waiting for hours and hours for them to be approved if you send dark jokes, because the mod's just gonna be like, nope, nada, Oh, thank you, Sammy. Thanks for the 22 month. It's been a pleasure having you, sweetheart, and thank you for the warm welcome every single time I join the stream. It's genuinely appreciated. And Ant-Man, thanks for 1,000 bits. Yes. Darth Rondaudu. I hope I said your name right, and thanks for the 10-month sub. Yeah, those big old biddies. Those big old anime biddies. You need to have a pet talk with Terrence. Yes, we do. We can do this, Terrence. We can be family friendly. We can be open to everyone. We can open our doors, our audience, our community to everyone of every age. Today. Yes. And we're gonna do it. And we're gonna be family friendly. And we're gonna be welcoming, and we're not gonna be scary or weird at all. Huh. Yep. I love you. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. We have been here for a few seconds. I was like, maybe we're gonna be a bit ambitious with this goal, because this was a lofty goal. I've never off the outset just expected this much from my community. I don't think. I have a really terrible memory, so maybe I have, I don't know. But I thought maybe 17k might be a bit much. We are now $7,399.69. Nice. Already, and I feel like I've been here for like 6 seconds. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. Who did that? Who did that? Read more. I can't actually see the donor list, so I can't thank you uniquely. But thank you so much. Wow. And thanks for the hype train too. Paul, thanks for the 4,000 bits. That's incredible. And Shadow Morphin, my favorite dark evil drug company. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. I should give as many subs and donations as the others, but I'm in a situation that makes it so I can't. Can't think of a more designing streamer though. Moji, I don't expect anything from you. I am very genuinely impressed that I get paid to do what I would do even if there was no one. If I did not have, like, I make a captive audience. Back before I met you guys and started streaming, I used to go on Overwatch and play games late at night, and I would just find random people in my game and be like, hey dude, so can we be friends? And they'd be like, yeah, we can be friends. And then I'd be like, can we play again? And they'd be like, yeah, we can play again. And then before you know it, there's like a 6-hour long rant about, I don't know, animal appendages and feminism. Yeah, that sort of thing. And they don't try to escape. I don't know what it is. But I would do that for hours and hours and hours for free on a game that I paid to play. And now I get paid to do all of that. I get paid to play the games. I get paid to just ramble at you all day. And it's an absolute honor. But I would do this for free. So the fact that you even show up means everything to me. I'm endlessly surprised that I've ever benefited from being obnoxiously overbearing and talkative. So thanks for that. You have enabled me. You've enabled a terrible character flaw in me. And this is why I think I might try my hand at being a comedian. Because when you're a comedian, it's basically when people enable you to be an attention-seeking ass. Yes. Madison, thanks for the prime. And Speeve, thank you so much for the 31 month. That's amazing. And I really appreciate the 12-month sub as well. I don't actually say your name. Deechim, you put it in the message. Thank you, Deechim. I'll probably forget. Keep reminding me, and I'll get it eventually. I love you. Alright, so tell me, how are the audio levels? I'm going to turn the music down just a smidge. Okay, so basically, this is going to be like my favorite stream of the year because I love doing charity stuff, and you guys have already made it amazing. Thank you so much. Who donated? It was Haweezy. Haweezy, I love you so much. Thank you so much. We already have $8,623 because Haweezy decided to donate so much. Thank you. Thank you. We getting an E to E today? Maybe. We might be getting an E to E today. So we have a Noble Chair giveaway. We have a Corsair giveaway. So there are going to be goodies towards the end of the stream that I can give to you. For joining, we will be playing marbles, and the winners will be getting some really amazing, classy goods. We will spam the list and all of those things in about 2 or 3 hours time. That will be towards the end of the stream. So if you want to nab yourself some free goodies, definitely worth sticking around because they're very exclusive and very cool. We also have bunny cams for the first time ever, and if you guys donate enough, they will become a permanent feature on the stream, so you can perv on my bunnies any time of the day. And I will have them as a little square on the screen while I'm talking to you, so you can pay attention to them. And there will also be a full screen mode where you can really see that quality, high quality squishing and in like HD. Yes. Bunny cams, that's awesome. Potentially. Depends on where we hit our charity goal. Yep. Suck! Master the code. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. You're amazing. I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. Wait, where are the different goals by amount listed? So, I haven't put the details of the giveaway yet, but it's pretty exciting. We have 5 noble chairs, and I've actually forgotten the list of corsair goodies because it's so long. So there will be lots of gamer hardware to win. That'll be towards the end of the stream. You'll be playing marbles to win that. But we have a Tiltify link. You can find it in the channel description. And no, you can't. Where can you find it? You can find it if you put, I think, ! charity. Yes, if you put ! charity, you will get the donation link, and also Streamlabs will be spamming the link to donate every couple of minutes in chat. If you see anybody asking for the link, please let them know how to get that, because I completely forgot. I did an oopsie and didn't put in the channel description the link to these. So you're going to have to help me out here because I'm a little bit of a disorganized person and I put this all together the night before, like I do with most streams. But we've already made it to nearly $10,000 and we've only just arrived, and that's amazing. So for those of you who don't know, we're raising money for Rise Above the Disorder, which is a really amazing charity that I really, really back and believe in. In fact, being a part of this is just one of the many things that makes my life worth living. We're actually going to be talking about the founder. We're going to be talking to the founder of this charity today. So he's going to give you the lowdown on how this charity came about, and you know, all of the things that really make him passionate about this cause. So basically what they do is they connect people with mental health services, and they help people globally, so people who can't afford therapy, and they also help people to connect with therapists and mental health organizations and things that can help them with their specific needs. And they basically help people to access mental health services no matter where they are and what their financial situation is, you know, and no matter what kind of situation they're facing. And it's really great. We actually have a form on my Discord server that's available for people to apply for this assistance if they feel that they need it. We've been encouraging people to get help. We're a very supportive Discord community and always have been anyway. We have our support and advice channel where people can vent and look for support from each other. But obviously we're not medical health professionals, so there's only so much we could do in terms of being there for each other. So it's really nice to have a charity that has stepped in and worked with me here to provide people with the help that they need, and you know, bring people out of the worst moments in their lives, and you know, really assist them at their time of greatest need. And the reason why this means so much to me is because I couldn't afford therapy when I got therapy, and if I hadn't gotten therapy when I couldn't afford it, I don't think I would be here today, if I'm quite honest with you. I know that's such a dark thing to say, but honestly, I feel like that's one of the beautiful things about my existence, is that it was so unlikely and it was despite the odds. And I love tits. I love tits. I love tits. I basically was in a very bad financial position because I was a carer. I had undiagnosed Tourette syndrome and was basically unemployable. I had really, really dark depression and anxiety, and I was really struggling in life, and I had a 3-day long panic attack that I couldn't take a full breath, couldn't sleep, couldn't sit, couldn't do anything, couldn't focus, was bright red in the face, frequently passing out, like just couldn't. I was just hyperventilating constantly, and it's exhausting. I felt like I'd run a marathon. I wanted to sleep, I wanted to eat, I just wanted to get on with my day. And so I went to the doctors, and they thought I was a child for some reason. So they sent me to a private therapist who currently had a fund for people who couldn't afford therapy that had been put together by some external force, I don't know who. And when I connected with her, she was like, "Oh, you're an adult." And I was like, "Yeah," because I didn't realize they told her, "Oh, some kid's gonna come to you for help." I think it's just because I'm short, I'm 5'2". But anyway, yeah, that was many, many years ago, and she changed my life. She was the most amazing person, and she taught me so much. And I was paying what I could afford, which was often like £5 or something, and the rest was being made up by this fund. And she helped me to realize what was going wrong in my life, where to go into a new direction, how to help myself, how to build on myself. And I became someone more confident, more loving, more accepting, and more outgoing than I've ever been in my life. And it was because of that I was able to get out there and start a Twitch channel and a YouTube channel and, you know, make friends and have a social life. It really just changed everything for me. And on the last day that I saw her, I was really sad because, like, she had this big cozy room in her house and it was beautiful, bitch. And she fucked, and she had, like, it was actually meant for people, because she dealt with a lot of people who were not neurotypical, especially children with autism and things like this. So her therapy included drawing pictures and things like that. So there was crayons and chalkboards and like fluffy things and tactile things and toys everywhere. So I was sat there in this room with a big open fireplace, with all these, surrounded by all these toys. And there was this big old dog that would come and rest his head on my lap, and he thought that everyone who came in for sessions just comes to see him. Like, he thinks he's the therapist. It's adorable. He's like, "Come on in then," and he waits for me to take a seat, and then he comes and rests his head on my lap and lets me stroke him for an hour. And yeah, she had a chronic illness, a chronic disability, which meant that, you know, she can only work part-time, and, you know, she contends with a lot of challenges. And just by being herself, she inspired me a lot, because I also have an autoimmune disorder, and it could get worse at any point. It never gets better, but it's always degenerative. And I worry about how bad it's going to get for me some days, and I wonder what my quality of life is going to be like. And she helped me to stop fearing that, because she's wonderful in every way, and she changed my life, and she helped so many people, and she is a profound presence on this planet despite all of her challenges. And watching her, someone who is a lot older than me with a disability, make her way through the world and make so much of an impact at that stage, showed me that I don't have anything to fear, and no matter how hard things are, there is a way to do beautiful things and be proud of the life that you're living. And so just by being herself, she helped me, but she also brought me through so many challenges and helped me to realize so much about myself. And because of her, yeah, I ended up being okay, and I felt sad because I was like, "I'm gonna miss you and the dog." And I came in with a piece of sea glass, and I gave her a cod bottle stop. Now, cod bottle stops are like these round orbs. Sea glass is this stuff. It's basically glass that's been discarded by humans that gets weathered by the sea and ground down into a frosted stone. So it's no longer clear, and it's often like rounded. And, you know, people go around and hunt these. They're like little treasures. If you haven't seen it before, you're a simp. If you haven't seen a piece of sea glass before, here's some seafoam green sea glass. I collect it. I used to collect it for a living at one point. That's sea glass. Isn't it beautiful? And I can show you like a little trick. If you collect sea glass, if you collect these little gems, sometimes you can make them look even cooler and even shinier with a little bit of grease. You guys are gamers, so you're probably gonna have quite a fair bit of face grease. That's a good place, like on the side of your nose, somewhere like that. You can grease it up. If you just handle it enough, if you just touch it enough, the oils from your hands make it clearer and shinier. Can you see that? So if I was to compare it to like, there you go. Can you see the one that I touched with the oils and how much more colourful it is and clearer? So that gets clearer and clearer, and you get more and more of the color from the oils in your hands. So like the more you touch your sea glass, the more beautiful it becomes. So that's pretty cool. Anyway, as a side note, I gave her a cod bottle orb, and I think I have some. I could show you one of the ones that I gave her. I love you. Bear with me and I'll get you one of the ones that I have, because I have quite a few at this stage in life, because I've been doing this for years and years and years. What? And they can be really big as well. Okay, touch grass, you fuck. I love you. You're a slut. I love you. You're a slut. So these are, you see these really rounded ones, perfectly rounded. So basically there are these things called cod bottles. They're an old, like 100 to 150-year-old bottle that used to be used a long time ago, but isn't now, and they have like a little ball inside them. Now, these usually smash because they're glass and the sea is rough and there are storms and things that happen in the sea day and night, which mean that glass is, it's a bit of an inhospitable environment for glass, right? But the thing with that is, I love you. The thing with that is, I love you. The thing with that is, I love you. The thing with that is, that makes it all the more amazing when they come out of all of those storms and all of that weathering. They go into the sea as smashed trash, okay? And they come out jewels again. They go through, against all the odds, they go through all of that weathering and they come out more precious and beautiful for it. And they come out as something that is desirable and really special to find and rare. And that's how I saw her, because she'd been through so much and she shared a little bit of it with me when we had our sessions, which I felt really lucky to have, because a lot of people don't develop that kind of personal relationship with their therapist. So I saw her as someone who was discarded and went through all of this awful stuff and came out a wonderful person, came out better for all of that hardship, just like the cod bottle stoppers after hundreds of years of storms. So I gave her one. I was like, these are really precious to me and it's really rare to find them, and there is no one else in the world that I would ever part ways with one of these for, but I want to give you one of my cod bottle orbs. And I told her the story and I said, this is why it makes me think of you, and I think I couldn't think of a better person to have one. And she cried and I said goodbye to that little dog and I laughed. And as I walked away, I remember the exact moment. I remember exactly where I was on the street. The moment I decided that if I ever managed to get any money, and I thought that was kind of doubtful at the time, because I'd lived my whole life in poverty, in and out of homelessness, really struggling to survive. But I thought, if I ever come into money, the first person I'm going to give some to is that fund. I'm going to give it to my therapist. I'm going to pay it forward. I'm going to make sure other people can have this amazing experience just like me. And yeah, I gave her a dick. I gave her that orb, and I'm pretty sure she still has it. We still message each other a lot because I started streaming and I had more money than I've ever had in my entire life. So I give a proportion of it every single month to her. But I called her up. I was like, hey, so it's been a while. I'm no longer scared to leave the house. In fact, I'm no longer scared of people. I work with hundreds of people a day, and I speak to thousands of people a day, and I've been seen by millions of people around the world. And I am thriving. And she was so happy for me. And I was like, it's all thanks to you. And I want to give back to this fund. And she said, oh, that doesn't exist anymore. So fuck off. I shat on her tits. I basically went, fuck off. I went, fuck. I went, fuck off. I basically turned around and fucked her dad. I said, let's start the fund again then. And we called it Nudge. I had a beautiful rabbit called Nudge that I rescued, and he passed away fairly recently to when we started the Nudge Fund, and I named it after him because it's a helpful little nudge in the right direction. And we pool the funds and she gives me a monthly report on all the people who got therapy sessions through her, through the fund, and could afford it because of the fund. And I get reviews from people, and I get like vague circumstantial like descriptions wherever they're comfortable with that being shared. For example, there's a mother and a son with the son has autism and the mother was his carer, and they had been struggling to afford therapy. So they've been using the fund, and she's been helping both of them, and she helped them both through lockdown, and it made a tremendous difference in both of their lives. And they're really happy with the service. There's a young 9-year-old girl who unfortunately was suffering with self-harm as a symptom. And yeah, through the fund, she was able to get help, even though her parents wouldn't normally be able to afford it. And yeah, there are things like that that are amazing about all of this that make me not just really happy that I met her, but happy to be alive, because I was a mistake. I wasn't an intentional pregnancy, and that's okay. But it weighed on me that I kind of felt like I wasn't meant to be here, and that I worried that I was a burden because my Tourette syndrome makes me rowdy, and I felt like an annoyance. I felt like I was intruding on everyone else's world and that I didn't belong here. And after being able to make a difference and being able to make other people happy and improve their lives, I don't regret a single second of my existence, and I'm so happy to be here, because if I wasn't, I wouldn't have gotten to save all these animals, and I wouldn't have gotten to help all these humans. And yeah, I think that that's worth everything I've been through to do. So when I heard about RAD, I was so excited. I was, because I love you, because it was basically doing the Nudge Fund on a grander scale, because my therapist, she's part-time and she lives in my town, and I can't tell people in the stream who she is because, you know, I have to be secure with things like stalkers and stuff. So I couldn't connect anyone in my Discord who needed help. People were reaching out to me after they heard about the Nudge Fund, like, how do I apply to be one of these people that it helps? And I was like, I can't do that with you, I'm sorry. So when I heard about RAD, I was so excited because they were everything I would love to do for the world. They were doing everything I believe in on a huge scale. So I've been raising money for RAD for a while now. My last fundraiser for them was about 6 months ago. So I'm overdue another fundraiser, and I'm always very, very excited to help them in any way, shape or form that I can. The people who made it are absolutely amazing. I've had a few calls with them. They are genuine people. They are the most lovely people in the world, and they're very passionate about transparency, and they really conduct this charity in a very ethical and very cognizant way that's very, you know, just everything a charity should be. So yeah, that's, I guess, a lowdown of like why this is so important to me, why it means everything to me to be doing this particular stream today. And it's a little bit of I guess my background too, if you're new here. So yeah. We're already close to 17k. We've passed it! What? What the? I thought that was too much! Wow! That's insane! That's absolutely insane. In less than an hour. In 30 minutes. We raised 17,000 for RAD. That's incredible. That's gonna make a difference in so many lives. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna try not to cry. But that's insane. Everyone just wants buddy cam, to be fair. Well, I guess I have to do the emotes for you today then. So, the plan is we might do an Anita E rave, but I have to see if that's actually possible because I don't know how fast these emotes are going to be approved. But if they get approved in time, we'll put on some music, we'll dance, and we'll have an Anita E rave down the line. We're at 18k. Wow. Thank you. That's insane, guys. Yeah, this community is the most incredible community I've ever known. Well, that's kind of silly really, because you're the only community I've ever had, but you know what I mean. Your story is such a perfect lore for this stream. Thank you. I swear to God, I didn't make it up for the stream. I've been telling everyone about this long before I discovered RAD. I'm pretty sure I made the Nudge Fund long before I discovered RAD. So yeah, people in the community have heard this many times, and I have told the story long before it would ever benefit me or anyone else. So. Thank you for giving the community this opportunity to change lives for the better. We couldn't make this happen without you. Well, thank you for being here. I love you. I really love joining these streams to help people talk you up to a therapist is something I really appreciated with the Nudge Fund. It's such a great initiative. I'm very impressed with you for not only being able to get yourself to where you are, but also that you put that together and can pay it forward. It's very inspiring. Yeah, it's everything. It's the most awesome thing I've ever been a part of. Huh? Huh? Oh. Yep, sock. Yep, sock. Yep, sock. I wish I had money to give. Not at all. Not at all. You've already given me so much, dude. Just the fact that you're here makes my day. That's more than enough, sweetheart. I promise you. Jack, you're an amazing person for coordinating this. It means so much to so many people. Thank you. I need to stop reading chat a sec, because you're just gonna... I don't want to cry. I don't want to like sit here on the front page with streamy makeup, just like, I love you guys. Oh my God. Like, no, we're not doing that. No, we're not. Nope, I refuse. I'm just gonna have you ever drank the tears back into your eyes? Because I'm pretty sure I did that earlier. Like, I was about to cry, I could feel it watering in my... I was like, nope. Just sucking it back into my eye. Yep, the trick is to look up and just roll the tears back in. So yeah, I agreed for a time to talk to the founder of RAD, and then forgot the time that we agreed. It's 9:30, so in like 28 minutes, we'll be talking to Jason, who is a neuroscientist and the founder of RAD. So he has a pretty incredible story himself, and I've got a few questions for him, but if you can think of any really good questions to ask him, I'd love some help, because I don't really plan. I don't have a concept of the future because of my neurological condition, so I didn't write down any questions to ask him. So I'm going to conduct a completely freestyle interview with no prepared questions whatsoever. We're going to have to see how that goes. Yep. But so far it's going pretty well, despite having no plans. For a stream I just pulled an all-nighter to put together. I'm pretty surprised actually, because we're already past the charity goal. We are now at $18,714, which is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And I thought it was going to take the whole stream to get to 17k. I genuinely did. I kid you not. Can only imagine what the forfeit for our bet will be. If you can think of one, let me know. So I bet against Peaks. Peaks has bet 20k. I bet a different amount. We will see who wins the bet. And I get to give him a forfeit if he loses, and he gets to give me a forfeit if I lose. So I really, really hope you donate the amount I expected. That's all I'm gonna say, because Peaks is a lot more sadistic than me, I feel. Maybe I'll get him to sing karaoke on the stream. Is there a way for you to both lose? No. I said 30k at first and you made me change my answer. I did not make you change a single thing. I went 30k, that's a lot. And you were like, yeah, you're right. That's not me asking you to change a thing. You can't back out of this now. Lies, slander, deceit. Oh, don't pull a popple. You know what you did. Otherwise, you sing karaoke. I have a terrible voice. Let's not. Let's not. Slut. We already know I lost. We don't though. We're only at 19k. You never know. Everyone might stop donating now. How many hours of the stream left? As many as it takes. As many as it takes. Wait, I was literally about to say as many as it takes to set the goal, to hit the goal, but then I'd be like, thanks guys, bye, peace. I guess as many as it takes to show you guys all of the stuff I had planned, that I planned very short notice. Yep, so an example is Dick, an example is Dick. I think an example is Dick. An example is Dick. Dick. It's Dick. It's front page Dick. Sorry, I'm. Do you know why that happened? Because I was thinking, please stop. It's the front page. Feels good, man. How are you so beautiful? Sorry, my English is bad. You should be sorry. What the fuck? No, you shouldn't be sorry. It's okay. I don't even speak 2 languages. I only speak 1. You're doing amazing. I'm very impressed. Much wow. Thanks for the compliment. Please don't leave. I don't hate you. Whew. Strong finish for the year. Woo! It's definitely that charity goal. I'm so happy. So, I promised you lots of stuff, and I guess we gotta crack on with that. I've got like 20 minutes till we interview the absolute legend that is Jason. So, in the meantime, I thought, about your Dick. We would look at the charity goals. So what do we have first? We have a whistle concert, so let's do this. Let's do this, let's do this, let's do this. I'll do a few different songs, okay? What was that like? Was that any good? I've never heard anyone whistle so well. Unshna. Fuck off. Thank you. Ah 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 I sorry, I'm stressing out because I didn't actually think of any songs to whistle for my whistle concert, unfortunately. Oh, I know one. Let me just warm up. There we go. Yes. And what else can we? I'm trying to stick to stuff that isn't DMCA, that is like public domain. I guess I could do Winter by Vivaldi. Do you want to do Winter by Vivaldi? Pretty sure that's my penis. Okay. I don't actually know if this is that song. I assume it is. I can't actually remember the rest. Whoops. That was a terrible rendition, actually. You can whistle covers of things, I know, but I'm scared to do it on the front page for some reason. Because I could do things like, just a little snippet, just so you know the song. How is such a small person able to do such high notes? Reminds me of Prince. Thank you. I didn't know Prince whistled. What a bitch. How about some of the classical music you've been listening to? What? Shut up. Okay. I like Eric Satie, but he's really downbeat. How about Hi? I'm pretty sure I could whistle it faster, but I didn't want to get any notes wrong. Because you can go really fast. You go... But like, I was just scared of not getting it right. The bussy. The bussy is pretty good too. Ginopody or Gonosian, I probably said those both really terribly. From Sati would be great. I know the names, but I don't know which songs they are because I don't remember things by names. I remember things by faces and sounds, so I don't actually remember which one that is. But I have to finish my whistle concert with something like truly epic. Is it Dick? It's Dick. Hi. Kill Bill theme song. Okay. Okay. Everyone asked for the Kill Bill theme song, so I guess we can do that one. How does it go again? There we go. I never do that one because everyone asks me to do that one. It's called Twisted Nerve, by the way. Not Kill Bill song. But at least I know what you mean. Huh? You're the most talented whistler I know of. Thank you, Moji. It's very different from singing, Celery. It is. Because I'm not using my voice box at all to do this. All of it is the motion of my tongue. So if I go, my tongue is like this in my mouth, pressed down into the bottom and cupped. And if it's high, it's arched and up, pressed high up against the roof of my mouth. And if it wobbles, I'm just wobbling my tongue. I'm wobbling it at the tip. But we could do some game music before we move on from our whistling concert. Just our last handful. So let's go with your dick. Yes. Let's go with your dick. Let's go with your dick. Yep. We hit 20k? We hit 20k! Hell yeah. So, you're a slut. If you fuck, if we get above this by a significant enough amount, then Peaks has to do a forfeit. So, just saying. I love you, I love you, I love you. Yeah, we're not going to mention that on the front page, Blue's Cat, okay? That didn't happen. Wipe it from your memory. Whoop. I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. What's significant? We need to know that you are a living miracle. You are a combination of random bits of the universe that is totally unique and will never happen again. And every time you are happy, you are the universe enjoying itself in a way that it never will again. So every time you enjoy yourself, you are enough. Every time you find a reason to enjoy your existence, you are doing the most amazingly rare thing we know of in the universe, and you don't owe the world anything more in order to be worthy or to like yourself or to be liked or accepted by anyone else. So just enjoy it. You get one brief moment to enjoy your life. As long as you're not hurting anyone, you're doing just fine. And you don't owe anyone a white picket fence. You don't owe anyone any kids. You don't owe anyone a fancy job. You don't owe your parents any amount of pride. You don't owe anyone a certain sexuality, a certain skin color, or anything like that. You're fine as you are. You're amazing as you are. And I'm really glad that you're here. And you should be too. Yep. So you got your whistling concert. Shut up, Cuck. That's one thing I've repaid you for doing all of this for me. Well, not for me. For all the people who need therapy, who are gonna have an amazing life because of you. 99 more things to go. Could you imagine if I planned 99 things? I didn't actually get to lay out as many things as I wanted to for this stream. So I'm really glad I didn't, to be honest, because this is gonna be busy. I didn't even know if we were gonna hit 17K, and you guys blew it out of the park, so thank you. Captain Ball Slap. I think after we've spoken to Jason, I am going to go ahead and put a little thumbnail in my channel description so that people can find the donate page easily, but it's !charity if you want to get the link up in chat. Yep. Thank you. We put a lot of hard work into the bunny camps. Just you wait, chat. Yes. What should we do next, though? What do I owe you next? Oh, it's Rad. Rad is in stream right now. Hello. Just wanted to hop in and say thank you. No, thank you. We hit the goal. We hit the goal. We hit the goal. Look at this. I put 17K as our goal for today. We're at 20,000. We're at 20,000. I don't know how many people that will help, but it's more than I ever thought I would help in a lifetime. So, yeah, I'm pretty happy. Do you know I have a dick? Shut up, shut up, shut up. I have a dick. Shut up, shut up. I'm a scam. Shut up, I'm a scam. Shut up. I am Bella. I am Bella. So basically, scammers in chat, yeah. Any scammers? Yep. Thank you, your turn, my turn. I appreciate that gift sub. I'm trying to say something. Ah, gosh, what am I trying to say? You're a slut? Nope, it's gone. In one ear, out the other. Ah, I had something to say to Rad. I'm sure it'll come back to me tomorrow night when it's completely useless. I hope I'm not the only one who has that. Maybe I'm getting old. Didn't even walk through a door. Okay, so the first redemption after the whistle concert that I owe you guys, because we've got 7 minutes before we talk to Jason, is Oscar Bunny Cam. So we are going to showcase Oscar's Bunny Cam right now. So mod thumbs me up if we're on the right bit of the right bit, bitch. Give me a thumbs up in chat. No, you. I love you. In the ass, in the nose. Thank you. So this doesn't work. What? What? It's right there! We made it work before the... It's on! It's working! I know! Oh! Wait! No, it's right there! It's okay. It's okay. We're okay. Look at that! Look at that bun. Look at him. This could be a permanent feature. Can you see his little face? I'll show you at full screen. I now have a bunny button. So I can be like, oh look, bunnies. Look at him. He doesn't even know we're watching him. So as you can see, he's got a ball and he's got a little tunnel that he likes to run through. He's got his auto feeder and his water there. So you can check out his booty. And he is a cute little thing. So I can go up there and switch on the light, but I think it's still gonna be in night vision. So we just get a creepy looking bunny. The weirdest part about this is it even does it during the day. For something in that room just makes it read as Ray! As Ray! Makes it Ray! Makes it read as infrared for no reason, even in light. But that is him. He is in a scuffed storage room right now because he doesn't quite... He's a bit too fond of Anya, his future bunny wife. They do get on, they can hop around a lot, but she gets a bit fed up with him quite quickly. So he's still housed separately and he lives in the storeroom until he can be permanently residing with her. Yes. I feel like he knows we're watching him. So as you can see, you see that? You see this over on the left, you see this box with the ball against it? It's actually a glass container and it contained dirt. So it used to be used as a tarantula house. It was a tarantula tank. And I had it spare in the storage room just in case I had to rescue any tropical animals briefly whilst I get them to a good home, that sort of thing. So he discovered it, tipped it over, and dug through all of the dirt. The smell of dirt invoked his bunny instincts, and he went up in there and he started digging in it. So he's made a bit of a mess, and I have decided not to do anything about it for now. I'm like, fine, you've already made the mess, so I'm just gonna let you dig in it for a little while longer before I clean it up. And it's quite cute to watch him dig in there because when he digs in there, you can see him because it's a glass container. So it's really enjoyable to see him go all snugly in the tunnel and go dig, 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 dig. So hopefully he'll do that for us. We've got 3 minutes. So I am actually going to go up there. Press 1 if you would like me to give him a bunny treat. And see if I can switch the light on so you can see him a little bit better. Yeah, you think Oscar deserves a bunny treat? Okay, I will be right back. I'm going to go and treat that bunny good. I'm going to give him everything he deserves. Bunny. Bun. So that's Oscar. Yes. Very nice. Very classy. I love everything about him. Yeah, that's Oscar. He's pretty cute. He deserves everything. Isn't he cute? I love him. I love him. So you can see some bamboo on the floor. He likes sweet bamboo. I smell it as sweet and I think it smells delicious and I would eat it too. Oh, he's found the second treat. He likes to run off with them to eat them, unfortunately. So he's decided to eat that hidden away. So yeah, I think it smells wonderful. I would eat his bamboo sticks, but everyone I've let sniff his bamboo sticks thinks that they smell awful and they don't want to eat them. So I think it's just a me thing. I think I've been spending too much time around bunnies, honestly. So what's the next thing we redeemed? What else do I owe you? Do we like Oscar? Oh, we have the interview. That's what we have. Yes. We're gonna go hang out with Jason. Okay, so I'm gonna disable the bunny cam just for now. Because, yes, the way we do that, I can't be in it and the interview at the same time. Okay. Banana. So how do I hang up?
Hello.
Hello. So, I did not think this through because I can't use my cam whilst speaking to you. But I guess we could just have just you on cam if you don't mind.
Sure.
Yeah, if you want to be on cam, and we could just do this by voice as well if you like. Well, I will do whatever you feel most comfortable with.
I mean, either one works equally well for me. I guess just what your community prefers.
Okay, well, I think we'd love to see you. I think we'd love to see the person behind RAD. Don't you think? Yes, I'm seeing nodders in chat. Let's go. Did you want to enable your camera, and then I'll just share my screen?
Sure. Let's see.
Fantastic. Wonderful. Hello. Let me just expand this and we will... Yes. There we go. So this is Jason, everyone. This is the founder of RAD, and I spoke earlier about just how awesome this particular charity is. But did you want to give us the lowdown on RAD and where it began for you and what it does for people?
Sure. So RAD is, RAD in many ways is what I always hoped mental health care would be like. And over the past few years, it's evolved from being a World of Warcraft guild trying to crowdfund therapy for each other to almost operating like a universal mental health care system. We find therapists for people all over the world, and they pay whatever they can. If they have health care, great. If they have universal health care, even better. If they have a budget, we find a therapist within their budget. And of course, if they currently aren't able to afford therapy in any way, we cover the costs through these donations.
That's amazing. Do you know how many people you've helped so far?
Gosh, we're probably going to finish the year at a little over 39,000 people.
39,000 people. That's incredible. That's amazing. Yeah. Everyone in chat's so impressed.
Oh, thank you.
So, what made you decide to start RAD?
Um, I don't know if I ever fully intended to start RAD. I founded a World of Warcraft guild, and the thought process behind this guild was I had lost most of my life to agoraphobia, hadn't left home in a very long time, hadn't gone outside in a very long time, and my intention was to try and convince just one person to not take their own life so that I could justify taking mine. And because I couldn't leave home, World of Warcraft seemed like the only place that I could do that. Um, but, going with this intention, I started helping one person, and then there were more people and more people, and it just kind of grew into a whole guild filled with people either wanting to be there to listen to others and help them, or there to share and talk and seek comfort in connecting with other people online. But it just kept moving based on what people needed. We would talk and talk and talk, and would provide that level of comfort to people. But almost everyone that joined really needed to see a therapist, needed to get professional mental health care. So it became about finding people good therapists. I remember, I think when I was really, really depressed, really anxious, having the energy to call, dozens of therapists, hope to get a call back from any one of them. I just didn't, I couldn't do that. That was a lot. So that's what we started doing is trying to kind of take that burden off of others and do that for them. But it kept, growing from there of, just finding a therapist wasn't as simple as we thought it was. People have preferences for therapists. People need a specific focus from a therapist. People respond to different types of therapy in different ways. And so we had to get really good at figuring out what it meant to find somebody, the right therapist for them. And the kind of final evolution of that was, we could find somebody the best possible therapist, but if they didn't have the means to afford therapy, it didn't really matter. So that's kind of when our guilds took a unique turn and started boosting in World of Warcraft to pay for people's therapy. Almost all of us were broke, so I think I was living off of disability, for a year and a half at that point. So I had nothing, but I was really good at World of Warcraft, so I put those skills to use. Eventually, put those skills to use in League of Legends. Got discovered by Trick2G, who hosted a fundraiser with Imagine Dragons to help us become a nonprofit instead of a boosting guild, and that kind of got us to where we are now.
That's amazing. That's so cool.
Yeah, it's been an interesting journey for sure.
Yeah, I you mentioned that you were also a neuroscientist.
Yes. So my degree is in biopsychology. I, in particular, study the way that disorders like depression impact the body, impact the mind, from both the behavioral side and the biological side. So this kind of field is the one that's seen depression as a disease for a very long time, which is now starting to become more accepted across the board. But seeing what inflammation looks like on the brain when it's under extreme stress, and in particular, my focus shifted into a smaller field called epigenetics, where we were studying the way that stress can change our genes in real time. So, watching as our DNA, in a sense, evolves based on the issues that we deal with.
Yes. Is this the underpinning for things like concepts like generational trauma? Would that be
It can,
epigenetic too?
um, I mean, it can apply to really everything. These are really lenses that we see various issues through. When we look at transgenerational trauma, what we tend to see is a family member might have passed on in some way some kind of genetic predisposal to be sensitive to stress, sensitive to the chemical process of stress, but very much so, they've likely passed on a series of behaviors that can cause a lot of issues for us, and we tend to see that generation after generation. If you have two parents and they get divorced, that likely the pattern of that repeating is pretty high. It's very likely their child as well will get divorced, or get a divorce. And so when we look at it from the biopsych model, really more what I'm trying to look at is how exactly does this impact the way that a person functions daily? What does their biology look like? Is there some kind of tendency to take on excess amount of stress behaviorally? How is that increasing the amount of cortisol within the body? This kind of stress hormone, as it's termed, and are there functional ways that we can start to reduce that? Thankfully, therapy is a solve for all of that.
Yeah, that's amazing. I've always been really interested in the mind and the intersection between the biological aspects, the psychological aspects, and the neurological aspects. And the reason why I say biological and neurological separately is because I kind of feel like there's so much more than just the way that the brain behaves to stress, to like emotional stimuli. And yeah, I'm constantly hungrily devouring books about the way that the mind works and the kind of intersection between all of them. And it's really interesting to hear that, you're looking at it from a behavioral perspective and a neurological perspective together. And I think that's definitely the way forward. Like to kind of like be a bit more holistic in all of the directions in which a mind can be impacted, because I think sometimes we neglect some aspects of it. And also I've noticed, I don't know if this is my naivety because I'm just casual and I haven't taken a degree in any of these fields at all, but I've noticed that there are almost like factions where some people believe that emotionally we behave one way and that is the root of human behavior. And then you have a whole other cluster of people in exactly the same field with exactly the same qualifications saying the brain works entirely differently and is built on a foundation of completely different things. So you have people coming after Jane Goodall, for example, for saying that chimpanzees were emotional beings because there was a whole faction of science that believed that animals were just mindless automatons that purely behaved on instinct, and that instinct is like biological programming and that they don't think or feel, and it is to anthropomorphize animals to attribute emotions to them. And yet she was like a pioneering scientist who not only helped us to understand chimpanzees, but as a result helped us to understand ourselves and our own evolution. And so I find it really confusing as a layman to look into all of these kind of topics and know where to begin, because there's so much contradictory information and it's so confusing. But the reason I bring that up in that whole long waffle, it's coming to a question, I swear. And I think you're a good person to ask about this. So the problem is that I'm trying to understand my mind, I'm trying to understand myself better, other people better, especially from a position of someone with Tourette syndrome who quite often faces a lot of prejudice and also doesn't really understand. Like I'm like, why am I like this? I've grown up thinking, why am I like this? And so it's so hard to navigate that from the outside just by picking up a book, listening to a scientist, when there are so many different voices telling you how things are and they're all telling you different things. It's almost like I could cherry pick anything I wanted to believe about my mind. I could justify any of my own behavior. I could justify anything about society, because there's always a scientist willing to validate anything I do. I feel like, do you ever come across that having been a professional in this field, having gotten your qualifications, do you find that it's any easier to navigate that? Can you give any advice to anyone who's facing this?
Sure, sure. I think uh, it's an interesting space. I think in academia there is a lot of unique politics that really push people to constantly reiterate the same thing with less or no change in data. So, finding a million different ways to tell the same story. It's kind of like, maybe even being a social media manager where you might have one thing that you need to promote and you need to find a million different ways to promote it. Um, we constantly see that happen. It doesn't help that news and media is constantly looking and searching for anything to push and say. They need content as well, and so they're given that. Um, and everybody is making new discoveries or what they think to be new discoveries every day, and then figuring out that somebody else figured that out years ago, and it just all compounds. Um, the I guess the reality of most of this is it's about as simple as it is a complicated issue. Um, there are an increasing amount of people in this field that are applying a very philosophical approach to our mental and emotional health, to the body, to the brain, to the mind. Even the mind itself as a concept is pretty heavily debated, and philosophy plays a huge role in that. Philosophy is kind of almost there to fill in the gaps of information that we don't have access to and may never have access to. Um, we can look at something as simple as depression and see that a million different ways. We can see that as a byproduct of society and social media and our increasing, I guess, distance between each other. And we can see that from an evolutionary standpoint, how there is a lot of overlap between the very building blocks of depression as well as our ability to become a society, being able to really evolve our systems for empathy and sympathy, togetherness, trust, can also lead to the opposite, and cause a lot of conflict. There's definitely a lot of crossover between those who are very intelligent and those who experience great levels of depression as well. They become more and more aware of the underpinnings of these things. And, we see that standpoint, or we can even just look at the pure biology of this. It's okay, so this is a disease. This disease tends to cause a great deal of inflammation, and working to reduce that through medications or through therapy seems to be effective. And there's just a million different ways to look at it, but the meaning of depression is something that we almost have to ascribe for ourselves to cope. Um, for me, I can look back on all these years of being really depressed and not wanting to be here and say, okay, well, but now I'm here and I get to help a lot of people, and that's one way to look at it. Um, or I can have a day where I'm still kind of struggling with depression a bit, and I'll say, well, I could have done this and not been depressed the last few years. It's just, there's just me trying to apply a philosophical component to something, maybe because that serves me. So a lot of the times when I get inundated with all of this information, I try and look at it from a personal perspective of, does this serve me in any way? Is this helpful in my own journey? And then from the scientific perspective of, do I see this repeating? Is this a pattern? Is there proof? There's some kind of empirical evidence that this is what we're looking at. And yeah, that's still kind of evolving. Um, even the degree to which the rest of our body plays a role in an issue like depression is, still being learned about. The role that gut bacteria, gut flora has in depression, that's still something that seems to be rapidly evolving. This whole concept of neural pathways, and now seeing how psychedelics are allowing people to kind of repave over those neural pathways very quickly. We're still trying to figure that all out. Are we set to use these medicines? Are these medicines given to us in some way? We don't really know. And as many people as I've seen find a lot of help through things like psychedelics. We can even see through, doing like DNA swabs that some people just aren't cut out for psychedelics and will have pretty adverse reactions.
Wait, you
So
can
there's,
predict that with a swab?
yeah,
So there's a genetic predictor for whether or not to kind of predict how helpful the use of psychedelics would be in treating these conditions.
more so the likelihood of an adverse reaction to it. Toxicity. Most of these medicines can be toxic. Our sensitivity to those would be similar to something like alcohol, where some people, I mean, they can just really put them back, and other people, like myself, can't at all. I think half a beer seems to get me pretty buzzed, and we can almost see very similar components to the various psychedelics that are being researched right now.
Yeah, I think there's definitely a perk to being a little bit of a lightweight, though, isn't there? Which is that you get to be a cheap date. Like, everyone's excited to buy a drink for someone who doesn't drink much, you know. But yeah, I'm the complete opposite, actually. My whole family is quite immune to it, actually. My mum won most of our televisions through drinking competitions when I was a kid. So.
Well, I mean, if you got a skill, you're gonna use it, right?
Yeah, she put it to good use. But I didn't know that was so easily predicted through genetics. I want to look into like what specifically makes you genetically more vulnerable to these substances, because that's very interesting. I always had this theory. I don't know if this has ever been looked into, that there was some sort of bottleneck where we were introduced to certain substances, and those that had an addictive personality or had a severely adverse reaction to it in some way or form were kind of diminished in the gene pool and became rarer, because if we were all still like that and it was still a prevalent thing, we'd have things like when opiates became popular here in the UK. I think it was like a couple of hundred years ago or so, loads of people ended up becoming addicts, and their lives completely crumbled. But then there was like a stage after that where fewer and fewer people fell into that and were vulnerable to that. And I've always wondered if collectively populations go through a genetic bottleneck where the genes that predict whether or not you'll be sensitive to it kind of like cut down, like almost like a little bit of selection against that gene. I don't know if that's something that's ever been looked into.
I mean, indirectly, definitely. We do see genetic markers that are good signs of somebody's level of risk for addiction. There are various models for addiction as well. Even some that believe addiction is part of being human. Just some have functional addictions, and some have dysfunctional addictions.
Can you give an
But
example of that? Like a one that's considered functional versus dysfunctional?
definitely it depends on the culture. But workaholics, just really grinding it out nonstop.
That would
Some
be
that's me as well. And alcohol, definitely is a tough one, but even that is really cultural. So it varies. And the tough part about the genetic side of this is we're still really, really in the infancy of understanding how so much of this works. And you have those that are very optimistic in that evolution is a very rapid process in rapid relative, you know,
Yeah.
but some that are also not so optimistic in that sense. There's also exploring further what this evolution actually looks like, because we're surviving. Um, that's that's what we're supposed to do. Surviving and being very unhappy, surviving and being happy. Um, do we actually evolve to compensate in one way or another, or does that not really matter? As long as we're successfully reproducing, we're
Mm.
still really looking into how all of that works, and it's tough. That that in addiction, a lot of addiction, we see other aspects that are just as relevant for study, such as where somebody grows up. Their immediate environment can be a huge predictor of likelihood for addiction. Um, the
Oh,
environment that they grow up in their family.
could you
Sorry,
list
go
some
ahead.
of those? I'm so curious. Also, thank you, Tiltify, for dropping by. They're congratulating us because we have absolutely smashed our got a 17K goal and are now at 23K, which is
Let's
beautiful.
go.
Yes. But
Amazing.
I'm so curious. I'm really enjoying picking your brain. I know this is diverted a little bit from RAD, but I think this really ties into it because it's mental health awareness. And I think a lot of people, where this helps me specifically, I'm so glad I've got you for this, because where this helps me is to understand myself and to understand others better. And when we understand addiction better, we treat it better. So crime surrounding addiction in terms of like things that addicts do to others and themselves is significantly reduced in countries where it's not illegal to take the drugs. It's treated more like an illness. So it's not considered like a moral failing to be an addict. It's considered an illness. And where it's treated as such, there's very little victims of crimes like drug-based crime. Whereas in countries where it's illegal and it's treated like a moral failing and that these people are dirty and wrong, you see a very high crime rate and fatality rate and a lot of health implications too. So I would love if you know any of these predictors like in early environment that are more likely to increase your risk. I would love to hear that list because people listening to this can say like, I understand what can lead someone here, and I
Mm.
understand that you're not a terrible person, and be more warm and receptive towards family members and friends who are struggling with this. So yeah.
Yeah, yeah. This is see a couple of things to kind of preface this conversation. One of the psychologists that I have always admired and revered was the late Carl Rogers.
Mm.
He's the founder of person-centered psychotherapy, kind of the one of the founders of the humanistic movement in psychology. And in the 70s and in the late 60s, he was somebody that really changed a lot of the way that mental health was looked at. He was an influencer of the free love movement throughout the U.S., but not from necessarily being a hippie. He was a very rigid scientist, but because he had deduced through his research, that at the core of all of these conversations, human is inherently good and seeking to do good, seeking to do the best they have with what they have. Um, and sometimes we look at that as just wishful thinking. Sometimes we see people as inherently neutral, or some even see people as evil. But through a lot of his research, that was ultimately the conclusion that he came to. Um, and going into that, it is a lot of where us at RAD and a lot of therapists pull from. Um, but this idea that we're just doing our best, and at some level there is a way to empathize with people. Um, if they do something we disagree with, if they do something that we morally don't appreciate, that at some level there is still a way to connect and empathize. Now, with that said, many factors, all different fields studying the same thing. There was a psychologist that one of my professors mentored under who lobbied in Orange County many years back. And she was there while he was lobbying against certain zoning efforts that Orange County was making in California. And one of the things that he had brought up in his research is that this zoning is so damning that he could go to any hospital, go to the newborn area, the maternity ward, and he could predict within a 90% accuracy how long those kids would live and the likelihood that they would be involved in crime.
Wow.
It and he was using that to argue so much about people sectioning off wealthy areas and making it impossible for those in poverty to go anywhere and instead just be stuck in a cycle of poverty, at which point crime becomes one of the only ways that you can make any kind of income. And some might say, well, you have a choice, right? Like you could choose not to. Sometimes you do. Sometimes that's far more complicated. And you grow up in an area where there is no example of doing otherwise, where the social pressure is something that pushes you in that direction, where food is not possible unless you make quick money.
Yeah.
Respect and the need to reproduce, the need for companionship. If the only people around you are also engaged in crime or drug use, and that also is the only way that you have any kind of romantic possibility, that's what you're going to fall into. Um, so we can see, from the sociological standpoint, how things like this can even start to begin long before someone is born. They're almost stuck into that state. But then you can also start to look at the
Huh.
side of it from the parents, where, let's say you struggled with anxiety for most of your life and you're still kind of working through that. The hormones that you release when you're having a child and producing milk for them can absolutely leach in and cause issues. The behavioral, the functions that you engage in can also show a toddler or indirectly teach a toddler that there's a lot that's unsafe, confusing, anxiety producing. You're on edge, so they're learning to also be on edge. And that can stay for a really long time. That's can definitely change how the brain shifts and moves around. It can change the level of inflammation. It can change how susceptible or sensitive we are to stress. And so then suddenly someone who has yet to really have any kind of life experience, already very sensitive to stress. So it doesn't take a whole lot for them to become very overwhelmed with what's going on and then to get caught in that cycle and have a lot of difficulty getting out of that cycle.
Yeah.
Even when we look at addiction, there's so many different layers to that addiction, but somebody, can get out of a rehab, go home, realize that most of their family still hasn't forgiven them. So they have no friends, no family. They go to try and hang out with the only friends that they have, and those friends are still using, and that's the only way to connect.
Yeah.
And you just keep getting caught up and caught up. And when we start to shift the various cultures of countries, like you mentioned, where there's less likelihood for crime, there's less likelihood for, you know, essentially passing away because of an overdose. Some of the shift there has gone in a very unique direction towards removing the cycle of guilt that a lot of people get caught up in. High levels of stress, inability to keep up, always feeling really overwhelmed. And one of the things that's removed from your plate is desperately needing to search for these drugs because you can find them and get them administered to you if needed. The fear of what could happen if you overdosed because somebody within your group now has Narcan, and that's, that reduces that risk. Being able to be supported by your community and the people around you when you have a relapse and want to get started again. If you're feeling guilty, you don't want to tell anybody you relapsed and you just fall further and further. The high levels of stress just to sustain your life, the life you're living, which is deemed illegal, immoral, uh, unworthy of respect. You just never break out of that high level of stress and you continuously falter over and over and over. So we can see so many of those different things, diet, sleep, all kinds of things start to play a role in this. And um, as overwhelming as it can all be to really look at, functionally, if you're in a place where you're looking to change, where you're looking to break out of these cycles, or just are focused on overcoming depression and don't want to think about the other parts about it. It's really the approach to treating these things is thankfully all the same. Really getting started in therapy is huge. Being able to work to reduce stress in your daily life, whether that's through meditation, exercise, fixing a sleep schedule, giving your body much more time to recover, heal, reduce inflammation. We're increasingly seeing the role that sleep has in reducing the inflammation caused by stress. And connecting with others and sharing with others, building those relationships, and it starts to really build up your ability to overcome these issues.
Yep. I feel like I really needed to hear everything you just said. For lots of reasons. Not least because I am not sleeping. I am blinking, and it's been 38 hours and I haven't stopped grinding, just doing stuff for the stream and the YouTube and TikTok and things like that. And I'm on an endless carousel, and none of no matter where I spin, it never lands on sleep. It just lands on more tasks. And weirdly, I've been coping really well with the stress of it, and I have been fine, so strangely fine. But I kind of, listening to you and how you talk about the environmental factors, the physiological factors, how they all tie in, the sociological factors, everything. So many complex things drip into our mental health and make it a struggle and a real challenge to beat the odds and find happiness. And there's so much I could say about it. I think we're always pressured to be happy, like it's a form of success, and that it's not always rational to be happy. Certain circumstances, other emotions are important. Like anger is a hopeful emotion. It's when you don't stand for how things are and you fight to make things better. It can be an incredibly optimistic thing to feel in a strange way. And so there are uses, and there is an importance to grieving, feeling anger, to, feeling emotions that are considered weak or arbitrary, and that we often need them to heal and to progress, to grow and develop. And that's overlooked in a society that's constantly showing us a highlight reel of each other's lives on social media, saying, look how happy these people are without you. And you have to keep up, and you have to try and be just as happy. And people are photoshopping things to make it look more wonderful because they don't feel like they can match up to the level of happiness expected. And it's stopped being something that we want because it feels good. It's starting to be something we want to show other people. It's starting to become like the tax you pay to exist, and another chore to try to be happy. So from there as well, I keep getting asked by my therapist, how are you not more messed up? I've seen 3 or 4 I know, I've been asked this question by 3 or 4 therapists. I hopped on Dr. K. I assume you've heard of Dr. K. Yes, so he also asked me the same question. I've heard it a lot. How are you not more messed up? I grew up in a lot of the circumstances you are describing, but I'm not an addict in the conventional sense. I'm not a substance addict or anything like that. I was dipping in and out of homelessness. I was exposed to a lot of violence and neglect. I had an undiagnosed condition, which meant that I was punished by people endlessly for things that they thought I could control and couldn't growing up. And yes, I experienced like a lot of the tick boxes that predispose you to a lot of behaviors, a lot of certain kinds of crime, a lot of certain kinds of like drug abuse and things like that. And I feel, I know I'm not like, no one's perfect, but I feel fine. um, and the reason I bring that up is not to like flex or anything. The reason I bring that up is because a huge aspect of skimming over the water instead of sinking in this situation was understanding the brain, understanding the risk factors. I was learning about psychology and philosophy when I was like 7, 8, 9, 10. At that age, I was reading these books and I was understanding myself and others because I was home educated. And I was allowed to teach myself what I was curious about. And being non neurotypical, I was definitely curious about mind. I feel like a huge answer to helping people develop and face adversity is not just about challenging the adversity. Of course, we should make it so there aren't classist groupings of like areas and stuff, and we shouldn't be like able to predict so closely just by where people are born, how long they're going to live. That's awful. But I think another aspect of it is that we need to teach mental maintenance, like almost like mental hygiene to young people when when they first start having these struggles before they develop into complexes and patterns of behavior and life traps. Before all of that, understanding like when you're exposed to this is how you might react, and this is how people end up troubled, and these are some of the healthy alternatives, and if you spot someone struggling with it, that's how you identify it. This is how you help them. Like teaching people about all the different kinds of mental health conditions and neurological conditions, like schizophrenia, and destigmatizing them, because acceptance plays a huge role in how much things like schizophrenia affect people, like in terms of negative impact. People who feel accepted in their communities have much better quality of life. Like that sounds obvious, but I mean in relation to their mental health and how much their symptoms negatively affect them. So yeah, I would say I feel like one of the the really neglected aspects of helping people through these odds and these contributing factors environmentally is education. And it's not just saying don't be sad, forehead. I mean like actual education, like speaking to young people and in the way these books spoke to me, because I feel like I built a resilience to risk factors through nothing more than understanding and curiosity. That's all it took, and I did it for myself at a very young age. And that is possible. And if I, as like a two-head little child with very little comprehension of things, could still strategize and understand risk factors to enough of a degree to help me, I genuinely think this is something we can provide for a younger generation. Maybe not as young as I was, maybe like in early teens and things. I so believe in this. I genuinely do. I see no projects like this to get this into the curriculum. I'm learning about blinking algebra. I've never used algebra. Like, why aren't we teaching the stuff that we just discussed? This stuff is the stuff I would carry with me with interest. This is the stuff I'd see in my environment, and I'd go, I've learned about this. I know what that is. I could rant about that for days.
I'm right there with you. I think one of the things that really surprises me is, at the beginning of this therapist asking you, how are you not more messed up? It's such a curious question, because I feel like the perspective that is really important right now is, how are you so resilient? How are you so healthy? And we just have that tendency to go in the complete opposite direction. How are you not sadder? How are you not miserable? And it just focuses around this idea that we're still kind of trying to fight with that side, that it's still unhealthy. All of those things are still really negative. And we don't really focus as much on, cool, so what's working? What's working well? What's making you happy? Great. Can we do more of that? Let's really think on that and do more of it. Great, it works. And the other things, we know they don't work. We get that. Um, but the education side, I think there's
Oh,
very strong. Oh, sorry.
no problem. I was just a tick. I just managed to suppress it. I'm
Oh,
paying attention.
see, I'm working really hard to suppress mine. If you notice, sometimes my eyes kind of shift in a different direction. It's
Mhm.
just a nervous twitch.
Hmm.
Um, so I have like mild Tourette's, but um, especially as I get stressed, as I'm sure you know, it starts to happen
Uh-huh.
and get harder to control. Um, but I think there's the educational approach. Definitely, we need to understand better what's going on ourselves. We need to have these tools to understand each other and to connect with each other. Um, one of the things that Carl Rogers was also a big proponent of in the 70s was just this unconditional positive regard is how he termed it. Um, just being able to accept and understand and care for people, um, and applying that endlessly. He felt that there was almost a rift that started very very early on in our lives, where who we wanted
Hi.
to be and who we were just increasingly moving further and further away. And between those two, a lot of pain, lots and lots of pain,
Mm.
from the person who is out there fighting against gay rights, who then we discover has a collection of gay pornography, or secretly is in a same sex relationship. That divide where they feel so much pain and suffering in between, and we just don't really give a lot of opportunities in our world for people to realign, to be themselves. From maybe being the age of 4 or 5, and saying I want to be an astronaut when I grow up, and people are like, you don't want to be an astronaut, like that's never going to happen, it's too hard, there's nothing going on. Immediately like, oh, okay,
Hmm.
I will compromise. And we just keep going and going and going. And I think the more space we create for acceptance, the more and more we welcome so many different questions, so many different opportunities for growth and healing. Something goes from, I just totally didn't understand and I'm open to learning about it, to, I'm never going to talk to anybody about this because I'm afraid of what could happen if people knew what I thought or knew what I felt.
Yeah.
There's so much need for us to build acceptance, even if we don't agree with what we're accepting, just to build that space so that things aren't always taboo, so that things don't marginalize us. Even, unfortunately, here in the US, when we look at just this rise in school shootings, we're just not going a week without them at this point.
Mm.
It's when we study this from a sociological standpoint, a lot of the times the people that engage in these things have just missed every social group. They've not been able to connect with one, and end up falling into a very extreme social group where they engage in these extreme behaviors. And that is just endlessly painful, but creating so much space where we're able to just accept each other and care for each other even when we disagree, improving education and resources related to mental health. A lot of those things would reduce that dramatically, would reduce a lot of problems in life. Hey, buddy.
I find that particularly interesting because I missed all the social groups too. I didn't fit in anywhere growing up, and I was in and out of severe isolation because I didn't have regular and consistent access to formal education, and therefore others friend groups. But when I did, I wasn't really widely accepted. I was considered weird. Um, so uh, the way I see it is what happened to me specifically as a result of not fitting in anywhere and feeling rejected was I turned that inward and I blamed myself and I felt
Mm.
inherently flawed. And I brought that mentality with me into new social groups as I grew older, and I felt like I don't belong here because it had been entrenched at a younger age, and that was a familiar way to feel when confronted with groups of people. It was like, I'm not one of them. They don't like
Mm.
me. And what's interesting is I'm noticing that there is a trend where a lot of these high school shootings are male, and I don't think that's because men want to kill everyone. I think it's very rare for this to happen in a population. Most people never shoot anybody. But that says to me that there is an upbringing issue, because I think that the way we raise young boys and young girls from the get go, the toys we give them, the messages we send them, the expectations we have of them are different. And I think that that is a really good clue as to how we are cultivating pain and not teaching people how to deal with that pain well and seek help and support and acceptance, because something about the difference in expectations and treatment we have towards males gives them a higher risk factor for this level of pain and this coping mechanism statistically, which is interesting. And I feel like I don't think we have to acknowledge that statistic as a way to persecute any gender, because I don't think it's actually related to gender at all. I think it's related to social constructs and the way we treat certain people. And it's if we were able to address that clue without being sexist about it and without generalizing, I feel like we'd be able to isolate the thing that we are doing to children specifically that makes it so hard to cope that this is something that they end up turning to. I really want to see this improve, because I would love to see children go to school without having to practice their safety and think about and take precautions against being killed while they're trying to get an education. I think it's such a huge thing that we need to face and improve on, because we are letting them down, not just the victims of these shootings, but also the people whose mental health declines so rapidly, with so many resources available around them. We let them down too. So yeah, I hope that we step up and we change that in the future. I don't know if you think that's a valid thing to talk about. I know it's very sensitive, but I still think it's something worth pointing out, because I think it would lead to us genuinely coming up with a solution and helping these kids before they pick up a gun.
Yeah, I know it's very important to talk about, and I mean there's a lot that goes into it. I think there are definitely political components, there are definitely moral components, sociological components, genetic predisposals, mental health issues are, they're almost no longer being like the core source of blame for things like this, which I think is a good step forward. But what we're increasingly understanding with these kinds of extreme behaviors is there is a lot of abuse and a lot of neglect and a lot of social disconnection, isolation, loneliness, and somebody finds a particular group, falls into said group, and engages in very extreme behaviors to be fully accepted within that group
Mm.
or fully acknowledged within that group. Men in our in these past few generations, I think, are facing a very curious society where attention is seemingly easy to get, but still not accessible to them. Um, and the means of getting any kind of attention tend to be grounded in something toxic. And that is creating a huge wave of pain. We've really built society in such a poor way that we're suffering from it. In this talking about how we feel and talking about our mental health, it is very, very critical, but it's still a very new thing for men. I think even when we look at feminism, there's a lot that people politicize with this. There is a lot of very extreme takes when it comes to feminism, but I think the balanced view of feminism is definitely we've created a really toxic society that's based off of very toxic male values that we all now need to get rid of. Because feeling like you're weak if you talk about these things, feeling like you're weak if you need help, we just, it doesn't serve us anymore. You know, I could see how we could go back, you know, when we're roaming the plains of Africa and we're carrying a club with us and we just can't trust anyone. We don't know. That man over there has a family too. And if I look weak, he's going to club me and take my food to feed his family. That's really ingrained. But that we need to move away from. We're almost constantly playing this game of, or constantly playing Squid Game, where, you know, at any point we could all just choose to stop competing in this.
Yeah.
But then somebody makes the move and you know, everybody hesitates and panics, and then it's suddenly everyone's out for themselves. And men seem to be really, really suffering under that. You know, I witness a lot of really beautiful relationships between men and see, you know, the kind of bromance, as they call it, that evolves. But it's still something that we even have to preface it with that romance, because it's still kind of an uncomfortable thing. It's still kind of an odd thing. And that is a part of the problem. And when you take a guy and he has no friends, very few options for friends, he's faced a lot of violent abuse growing up, and the only time that he gets attention is when he's being abused, he's probably going to turn around and abuse other people. And there's not as many outlets to try and intercede or intervene, because we just don't seem to focus on that at the moment. So there's, I think, a lot of things that can be changed, but you know, where I start to get into the political side of this, and you know, surprise, I run a socialist healthcare system. You know, so I think that it's almost purposeful. You know, I almost think that a lot of these things are constructed to keep people down. And to me, going to therapy is one of the greatest acts of protest that we can engage in, because we can start to really understand what we think and what we feel. We could start to build an identity that is organic to us, unique to us, and we can start to become confident and comfortable. We can test thoughts and feelings within that safe space and not risk being rebuked or attacked in any way, and build comfort and practice with that so we can take that out into the world with confidence. When we start to have those kinds of tools, those kinds of abilities, I think that's when we can really start to shake up some of these things, when we can really start to go out and make some serious change, whether it's being the person that implements this in a school system, whether it's, you know, getting out there and being one of the few good politicians, or you know, finding some way to help change things now that you don't feel as trapped in the game, now that you don't feel like you have to compete in this game, because there's really no win, right? Like, even you know, again, Squid Game was such a great social commentary, but that victory was not really a victory. And still at the end, you know, how things panned out. Yeah.
I completely agree, and I feel like you taught me a lot in a very small sentence, when you were talking about how we present attention as so readily available and easy to get, but so inaccessible for some. And that, I think that really, really speaks of, in just such a brief sentence, in such a concise way, a lot of the pain that I see in chat. I see a lot of people come to me with, and I feel like that's the underpinning of a lot of the sentiments I see there, and a lot of the struggles that a lot of people have. And I don't know if chat kind of resonates with that sentiment, but I see it everywhere, and I think it helps me to understand a lot more people, to just put it in such a short and easily digestible way. So that's helped me a lot, that concept, and I think it will help me to, you know, help others in the future too. So thank you so much for the chat, and I can see just how I don't think there's anyone more appropriate for to make RAD and to be like the foundation of RAD. I think you bring a lot to it, and it's very clear because you have the passion, you have this beautiful build up to this, you know, and how you healed yourself through healing others, and that you have so much of the expertise to understand others and help them understand themselves. So all around a wonderful person. I think chat would agree. We love Jason, don't we? And thank you for making the time to come and chat with us. Yeah.
It's been such a pleasure. I'm always happy to talk about mental health, about RAD, and I really appreciate you giving me the time to share more and just having such an open conversation about it. It is a complex topic for sure. The more we talk about it, the more we start to understand, the easier it is to grasp, and the more likely we are to get the help that we need.
Absolutely. It's been a pleasure. I've learned so much.
Thank you again. And thank you everybody that's donated and helped. Gosh, the people that are reaching out that want to start therapy, these are the funds that are going to make that possible. And you know, on behalf of RAD and everybody that we're going to help, I really thank you. Thank you for doing this, Anita. It's very much appreciated.
Thank you for making me a part of it. I feel like this is an awesome opportunity to do something really beautiful. Something you can't waste time doing good. So it's always amazing to have an opportunity to do something you can be proud of. And yeah, I'll catch you later, Jason. Thank you so much again. Right. Bye.
Take care, everybody. Bye.
Bye. He did so great. He did so great. That was so good. I loved everything about that conversation. I don't have enough access to people with this kind of mind. It was so cool. I just wanted to ask him all the things. All the things. Like, he said some stuff that I was like, I want to know all about that. But so many questions. I learned so much. So much. I learned so much. Yes. So I'm scared now because I promised you Anya Cam, but I have to hop into a call. I don't know if I have to fix my scenes. Is he still there? No, he's not. Okay, so I have to give you Anya Cam now because you redeemed Anya Cam. We'll see if we can sort that out so you can have a little perv on her. Also, Kilmster, I saw, and thank you so much for the massive donation. Kilmster donated $2,000 to the cause, which is absolutely amazing. So happy about that, honestly. Yeah, we are still increasing. We're still increasing. We're still going over the target. So we are now at 24K. We hit 24K, which is huge. I'm so happy. And on top of that, I beat peaks. So with my estimate. So let's see if I can put the bunny cam back. It works straight away. So this is Anya's room, and as you can see, she is sat in the least visible place she possibly could. She is the little loaf over here. Can you see? So there's the box that says who gives a crap on it. She likes those. And then just poking out behind it is her little loaf self. She is currently in the loafed position. Press 1 if you would like me to go up and give her some treats. So you can get a little closer look at her in her natural environment. She does have a castle. She really enjoys her castle. She really does. Okay, I will go up and give her a treat or two. Not too many though, because she is a little bit chubba. So that's my chubby bunny. As you can see, she loves her cuddly toy and she does groom her teddy bear when she gets lonely. She's currently licking the teddy bear, but you can't really see that because she's got her back to us. She is my oldest rabbit at the moment. She's about middle-aged, and she's definitely got a bit of a middle-aged spread on her. She used to be quite slim as a bun, but yeah, then she got a little bit older, and now she's got a few extra spare tires. She does get plenty of exercise every single day, and she is limited in her access to pellets, so I do work to keep her slim. It's just not working. Her cheeks, I know, the way her cheeks move when she munches is just adorable, but I love how when she sits and grooms herself, she also very quickly grooms her bunny, and takes care of her little bunny. Because she's a good mama. Yep, you can see the toy moving there because she's licking it and grooming it. She's adorable. I love everything about her. Yeah, it is her baby. And she's so round. And off she goes. I don't know what she's going to do now. She does like to sit in her castle, and she likes to sit on the top tier and just like on the balcony of her castle and preside over her kingdom. And she also likes to sprawl out and sit in her bed that you can see there to the right. Her favourite things are crunchy treats. She does like a slice of apple from time to time. And she likes just sitting. She's not very active rabbit compared to the other two. And yeah, she's a very happy rabbit though, and she's very loving. She loves attention and she loves to be touched. And so a few of my friends, whenever they've come over drunk, they'll quite often go and hang out with her in her room and fall asleep on the carpet. And she will run around them and nudge them and then snuggle up with them to keep them warm. So she's quite friendly. Yeah. And we also got Peter. Would you like to see Peter's room? So all of my rabbits have a dedicated bedroom, but Peter he has the dining room / kitchen area. Yes? Okay, next one. Yep. Oh. Oh no. Slight fail there. There we go. So this is Peter's room. He is a very strange rabbit. He doesn't like other rabbits, but for some reason he loves snakes, which seems a bit strange companionship to desire as a rabbit specifically, but this is his room. I don't see him. I don't actually know where he is right now, but he's somewhere in all of those toys. He likes cardboard boxes, he likes running through tubes, he likes throwing around balls, and he just likes destroying things generally. I give him a lot of things to destroy. He likes loofah, if you know what a loofah is. He likes that, and he likes to chew it up and destroy, and he will throw it around. And sometimes if I pass it to him, he'll throw it back at me. And I don't think it's in a playful, ha, we're playing catch now way. It's like, have it back, beesh, kind of way. So I quite like his attitude, if I'm honest with you, until he destroys all my wires. But seeing as you can't see him very well, shall I go and give him a treat? Do you guys want to see him enjoy a treat? Yes, he is the god of distraction. Okay, I'll go give him a treat. he was hiding in one of his many tunnels, yes. I have lost my headset. No, I haven't. So there is Pete, enjoying his Peterness. I should have gone full screen for that. I've only just realized. There you go. Isn't he adorable? He does have a bit of a dump truck. He's worth squishing. He's very worth squishing. That's a lot of castle. Yeah, he deserves all the castle. He climbs on all of it. I've put a cushion up there on the top of it. He likes to sit on top of it and look out the window. Back when he used to have Anya's room, he would sit on the windowsill up there. She doesn't climb on the windowsill, but he would. And there was a little schoolgirl who used to walk past him every morning and wave at him. I know, you wouldn't know how much he destroys things. He did a circle, yes he did. He thought about leaving, but then he decided he wasn't done. He needed more fuba. I've done that a few times in the kitchen. They're super adorable and I would give them so much cuddles. Yes, I often do. I like to sit down and spend some time with them. Usually what I do, I don't have any furniture in there because he'd destroy it. I used to have a sofa in there, but he completely destroyed that sofa. So yeah, when I invite people over, we sit down on the floor with him and have a cup of tea, and he comes over and nudges us and terrorizes us a little bit. He is checking the door now to see if I left it open, and it's not been left open. So he will open it a little bit more with his teeth, and he will dig it to make sure. He will open the door himself if it's even slightly ajar. So I have to be very careful about that because he does escape. And he recently got in a fight with Oscar, and he has a little bit of a cut on his face, which you can see some of the black fur poking into his whiskers from certain angles because, yeah, Oscar beat him up a little bit, but both of them are okay, luckily. Yeah, it's Peter. It's all on Peter because Oscar's very nice to Anya and can get on with other buns. Peter, he will just fight to the death with any rabbit he meets. So, yes. Do you think he'll calm down with age? That just remains to be seen. He's an alpha wabbit. He is indeed. He's very strong and very capable. So he went round and he hid in his cage. That's where he went. So he's gone there probably to eat hay and poop. They like to eat whilst they poop because they are multitaskers. And they're avid recyclers because they will eat their own poop out of the chamber. They eat and recycle all of their moist poops. Yes, they do. And they stop eating them again when they turn into little Nesquiks that are hard and round, because that's when all the nutrients has been taken out of it. Yes, indeed. Ew. So, would we, if I do this, would you like to switch over, just in case, would you like to switch over to Oscar again and show Oscar being Oscar in all its glory? And here we are. Here is Oscar. Oscar is probably the most active bun. You can definitely hear him running around and thumping. As you can see, he is doing the prey thing. He is eating. He's dipping his head down to eat, quickly checking that the coast is clear whilst he chews. Carefully listening out, because it only takes one mistake and he could be a parcel of food for somebody in the wild. So he's always checking that he's safe before he carries on eating. He just has to be a little bit careful. I can hear a vehicle outside, a car driving by, and parking, and I think he's just checking that that's not a predator who's going to eat him. So what do you think of the bunny cams? You think they're awesome? Oh, I think he's about to bunny drum. You gonna drum? I think he's gonna groom himself. Yep, bunny drumming. And grooming. I know that position too well. I knew exactly what he was about to do. It's even cute when they do it with both hands. Thank you, Ips and Jason Docton. Hey! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, buddy, and thanks for coming on. You're amazing. Xena, thanks for the 24 month. Thanks for the 2-year prime. That's incredible. Absolutely incredible. And Blues Cat, thanks for gifting that sub to Tiltify. Titanium God, hello. Can you do all 3 cams? Not all at once yet, but that's something we could probably look into in the future. Oh, he's loafing. Bunny loaf. Adorable. So, the way that we want to do things in the future, guys, is potentially what we might have is that I might put the bunny cam on so that you can all enjoy bunny cam, but at the same time I will probably make it so that you can donate to change the channels, so you can flick between any of the bunnies if you want to. If you're getting bored of Oscar and you want to see how Anya is, maybe we could set like a little dono so you can flick between them and check in on them throughout the stream. And the reason why I've put a dono behind that is because if anyone could just do it willy-nilly, it'd probably be flicking way too fast to genuinely appreciate them. But also it helps because my mods are probably going to have to sit there and manually change these channels until we find an efficient way to do it. So I'm gonna, yeah, we need to make it worth their time. I'm about to end up broke. Just kidding. But you've always wanted to check in on them, and now you can, and I think that's amazing. But also, you have Peaks to thank for arranging that, because he's the one who is currently making sure that, you know, the bunnies are visible, which is nice. Darkian, thank you. What did you just redeem? Well, I'm guessing we have... I'm guessing we have... Okay, that's good to know, Peaks. I'm guessing we have some hat redemptions. If we do, let me know, because I will happily put some hats on. Yeah, it just popped into my idea. It was an idea I had for the stream years ago, but never really got round to. And I realized I had the kit and the things available to me to be actually able to provide that. And I was like, what? Why don't I make that a dono goal? I don't know if you're happy with it, but that's what we've got. Okay, I think we'll do... I barely ever do the Twitch hat, so let's do the Twitch hat. Wait, you're a Twitch streamer? Yes, I've been doing it for a while now, therapist. I'm not particularly big. You've probably never heard of my stream, but yeah, it's something. It's just a hobby, really. Is it time to add the new emotes? I'm basking like a champion. We can do the new emotes. You guys can watch the bunnies whilst I apply for the emotes. And then we can have a mod occasionally test them to see when they've come along. And we can do a rave with them after they come through, if they come through on stream. You guys have earned it. You've been so patiently waiting. Okay, that's what we'll do. So who do you want? Do you want Peter, Anya, or Oscar? Okay, I'm seeing Peter, Anya, Oscar. Peter, Anya. Oscar. Thank you. I'll download those in a sec. Anya, we don't get to see her very often. Okay. She's not very active though, but sure. Mr. Mod, I've just muted it. Do you want to change over to Anya real quick? And we'll give the people what they asked for. There we go. There you go. You just get her butt. Get Anya butt. She is spread. Dumper. Okay, so whilst that is happening, I'm going to download the emotes and we're going to upload them. Okay. Almost there, folks. We're at 25k? Wow. How did we suddenly get to 25k? That's insane, guys. Thank you. So bear with me a sec. I'm just adding the thing. I just need to figure out where it is. Emotes, 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 emotes. Emotes. Okay. E. There we are. Wait, this is a this is a beta for the follower emotes. Can we use it? I think even followers can use this emote. That's amazing. 1.8 million people just got this emote. Did it immediately go through? I can't tell. Let me know, mods, if it's actually working. Oh my god. This is so weird. Alright. If we go up another 1,000, if we get up to 26,000 at some point, then I will add an E in 4 separate squares so you can make it huge. Mm-hmm. What do you mean no fair? I think that's a perfectly fair price. Really? Thank you so much, Astromat. Wow! Thank you! Thank you! You're a legend! Okay, so we've done an E to E. You've got an E to E. I hope you're happy. I love you, I love you, I love you. And yeah, I guess the next thing is a rap battle. Well, not a rap battle, but I promised you a rap as a redemption. Yep. So we're gonna do a rap. And a little bit later, we're gonna play marbles, and the winners are gonna get corsair goodies or noble chairs goodies. I am gonna put out a tweet before I do either of those, just to let people know to drop in if they were looking forward to that but couldn't stick around at the time. You want the nut popple roll, Christian? Alright, that's an interesting thing to desire so heavily. Okay, so let me just listen to the music that we're gonna rap to, okay? For our freestyle rap. Do do ba do ba do ba do diggity do diggity do ba do ba do ba do diggity do diggity do diggity ba ba da ba do dibbity do dibbity do da ba do dibbity do dibbity do. I think that's how we're gonna go about it. You don't think I know how to rap? No. I see you judging and you don't think I know how to rap. I see you judging and you don't think I know how to rap. Awkward white girl. What? No more spam? Save it? What's the spam? We're writing a rap, chat. I see you judging and you think I don't. No, I've lost it. I see you judging and you think I don't know how to rap. Awkward white girl with some bars.
What about command?
I want the thing that goes with rap to be and it slaps.
You nuts. What the hell? I've got a bad feeling about this. Hold it.
With some bars and some what? And it claps. I see you judging and you think I don't know how to rap. Awkward white girl with some bars. Something that rhymes with R's. Bars that isn't ass. No, I do not have an ass to clap. My ass does not clap, okay? I'm a classy lady. I'm a British lady with class, okay? Love you. Shut up.
Fucking terrible. What the fuck am I doing here? Stop!
Yes, we can shout out RAD in there somewhere. Awkward white girl with some scars. And some bars. And they clap. I'm speaking.
They just left us.
Out of my ass.
You nuts? What the hell?
I got Tourette's. Fucking have some class.
I've got a bad feeling about this. Hold it!
I wrote, I've got fuck. Have some class. Literally, instead of writing I've got Tourette's, I wrote, I shit you not, I didn't even fucking realize. Look at that. I got some fuck, have some class. Wow. I got Tourette's. I got fucking Tourette's, have some class. You think I'm speaking out of my ass? I got fucking Tourette's. I got fucking Tourette's, have some class.
Fucking terror group. What the fuck am I doing here? Stop!
I've lost the rhythm. Let me hear the music again. Let me hear the song. Because I'm like, where do I put this? Doobie and a doobie doobie doo. Doobie doo, doobie doo, doobie 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 doo. I see you judging and you think I don't know how to rap. Awkward white girl with some bars and some scars and they clap. I don't know. I've lost the rhythm thing that I had before. Fuck! There was like a pace to it and it's gone. You think I'm speaking out of my ass. You thinking I'm speaking out of my ass. I got fucking Tourette's. I have some class. Fundraising and praising. Fundraising and praising. Okay, good to know. We can switch it. I mean, no one would have known that the camera's frozen on Anya's thing, but let's just change it to another bun. There you go. You got a few seconds. Change it over to Pete, and I'll put it back again. We find reason and praising. A science man with a plan to rise above the disorder to help those misery hoarders we given these gamers a future Jason, it was a pleasure to meet you. There you go. I think it goes, I see you judging and you think I don't know how to rap. Awkward white girl with some bars and some scars and they fucking clap. You think I'm speaking out of my ass? I got Tourette's. Have some fucking class. I'm fundraising and I'm praising a science. No, I'm fundraising and I'm praising. Nope. I need to find the rhythm. Fuck. It's there. It's happening. It's growing. Don't judge me. I feel awkward. You think You're thinking I'm speaking out of my ass. You're thinking I'm speaking out of my ass? I got fucking Tourette's. I got Tourette's. You thinking I'm speaking out of my ass. You be thinking I'm speaking out of... I need to add like an extra syllable to the you thinking I'm speaking out of my ass. It needs to be like ba-da-ba-da-da-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-ba-da-ba, ba-ba-da-ba, ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da-ba. If I know the rhythm, I need to nail the rhythm because I've got most of the words now. We're almost done. Okay. I see you judging and you think I don't know how to rap. Awkward white girl with some bars and some scars and they fucking clap. You think I'm speaking out of my ass. You thinking I'm speaking out of my ass. I got fucking Tourette's. I'm a mess. I got fucking Tourette's. I'm a mess. But I still got fucking class. Yes. I'm fundraising and I'm praising. Five head neuroscience man. With a plan to rise up. Fundraising and praising. Five head neuroscience man with a plan. To rise above disorders. To rise above the disorder. To rise above the disorder. No, I need that. Rise above the disorder. Why does it have to have it? Couldn't you name it something that fits better in my rap? RAD. It's coming along nicely though, don't you think? I think it's gonna fit really well. I see you judging and you think I don't know how to rap. awkward white girl with some bars and some scars, and they fucking clap. You think I'm speaking out of my ass? You think I'm speaking out? You thinking I'm speaking out of my ass? You thinking I'm speaking? You thinking I'm speaking out of my ass? I got Tourette's. I'm a mess. You better believe it. I still got my something. Still got my class. Speaking trash out of my ass. That works so well. You're a legend. You thinking I'm speaking out of my ass? You thinking I'm speaking trash? You thinking I'm speaking trash out of my ass? You're right. But you know what? I still got some class. I've run out of space on this paper and I've lost my place. We are making a rap, okay? It is happening. You wanted a rap? I'm giving you a rap. You want it to be good? You're gonna have to be patient. Awkward white girl with some bars and some scars. I see you judging and you think I don't know how to rap. Awkward white girl with some bars and some scars. You better believe they fucking clap. No. Like your mother's cheeks, they know how to clap. Like, fuck it. You think I'm speaking trash out of my ass? You think I'm speaking? You thinking I'm speaking out of my? You thinking I'm speaking out of my ass? You think I'm speaking out of my ass? You think I'm speaking trash out of my ass? That's where I'm stuck, guys. So far as I see you judging and you think I don't know how to rap. Awkward white girl with some bars and some scars like your mama's cheek. They know. Oh no, that break is hard to flow into. I ain't got the flow, guys. Damn it. Lucky mama's cheeks, they know how to clap. Awkward white girl with some bars and some scars. Like your mama's cheeks, they know how to clap. See that part? Like your mama's cheeks, they know how to clap. Like your mama's cheeks, they know how to clap. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba, ba-ba-da-ba. You thinking I'm speaking trash out of my ass. I got Tourette's. I am a mess. Better believe it, I still got some class. Yep, I'm a mess. You better believe I still got some class. Fundraising and appraising 5-head neuroscience man with a plan to rise up above the disorder. No, to stop it! That doesn't flow. Listen now. Fundraising and appraising 5-head neuroscience man. Fundraising and appraising neuroscience 5-head man. Fundraising and appraising 5-head neuroscience man. With a plan to rise above disorders. I think we'll go with that. With a plan to rise above disorders. We want buddy cam? Okay. I tried to give you bunny cam, but it didn't work. What happened? There we are. You now have bunny cam. You can full screen it if you like. There you go. Now you can put it on him. To rise above disorders. What rhymes with disorders? Apart from hoarders. We're almost there. This is like the last 2 lines. We're giving these gamers a future. Jason, it was a pleasure to meet you. Jason, it's a pleasure to meet you. Ah! With a plan to rise above disorders. Fundraising and praising 5-head neuroscience. Nah, why have I lost my 5-head neuroscience, man? With a plan to rise above. With a plan. This man got a plan to rise above. This man got a plan to rise above the disorders. This man got a plan to rise above the disorders. Yeah, right, bars. Last two lines. I see you judging and you think I don't know how to rap. Awkward white girl with some bars and some scars. Like your mama's cheeks, they know how to... No. Like your mama's cheeks. Like your mama's cheeks, they know how to clap. Like your mama's cheeks, they know how to clap. You think I'm speaking trash out of my ass. I got the reds. Yep, I'm a mess. You better believe I still got... You're thinking I'm speaking out of my... Why can't I do this? I'm too... Why am I... Why am I white? I'm almost there, I know. Stop asking why I'm running. I'm not running. I'm doing it. Is this science man? He got a plan to rise above disorders. All my subs, dealing dubs, they mental health supporters, we giving these gamers a future. Jason, it's a pleasure to meet ya. There we go. It's written. It's writ. We have a wrap. What is he eating? I'm concerned. Is it frozen again? Or is he legit just being that still? I don't believe he's being that still. It's frozen again. That's interesting. Do you want to refresh and try again? Awkward white girl with some bars and some scars. Like your mama's cheeks, they know how to clap. Like your mama's cheeks, they know how to clap. I might take the mama's cheeks things out because it just ruins my flow. You think thinking I'm speaking trash out of my ass. I got Tourette's. Yep, I'm a mess. You better believe I still got some class. Fundraising and praising a five-head neuroscience man. This man got a plan to rise above disorders. All my subs be dealing dubs, they mental health supporters. We're giving these gamers a future. Jason, it's a pleasure to meet you. There we go. It's getting there. Like your mama's cheeks, watching for weeks, they know how to clap. We have to mention the cheeks. It's me! Have we met? Hello? I see you judging and you think I don't know how to rap. Awkward white girl with some bars and some scars. Like your mama's cheeks. Watching for weeks. They know how to clap. I don't know how to get that bit right. That's the missing chunk is how getting that to flow. You think I'm speaking trash out of my ass? I got Tourette's? Yep, I'm a mess. You better believe I still got class. Fundraising and appraising five-head neuroscience man. This man got a plan. Now, this man got a plan to rise above disorders. All my subs, stealing dubs, they mental health supporters. We're giving these gamers a future. Jason, it's a pleasure to meet you. It's getting there. It's so awkward. It's definitely getting there. I just need the flow. Got the words, just need the flow. And we done. And then I will do it. This took some writing though. So how long we got? Doobie 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 doo. Doobie 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 doo. Doobie 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 doo. Doobie doo doobie doo. Doobie doobie dee. Doobie 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 dee dee. Doobie doobie dee. Beepy dee. Beepy doobie doobie dee. Okay, we got too many lyrics. I got halfway through that. I was reading the words in my brain. We haven't got enough time. We gotta condense this down. Gotta spit double time.
Got any bars? Correct me.
Let's go. I see you judging and you think I don't know how to rap. Awkward white girl with some bars and some scars. Like your mama's cheeks, watching for weeks. They know how to clap. You think I'm speaking trash out of my ass. I got Tourette's, yep. See, that's where it gets to. I know. Think I'm speaking trash out of my ass. I got Tourette's. Yep, I'm a mess. You better believe us. You better believe I still got class. But where did all the flow go there? You're thinking I'm speaking trash out of my ass. I got Tourette's. Yep, I'm a mess. You better believe I still got class. Fundraising and appraising five-head neuroscience man. This man got a plan to rise above the disorder. All my subs, dealing dubs, they mental health supporters. Fuck. We're so close! I just skipped the load. We will get there. This will be a thing. Just have to feel the rhythm. We need to unlock the flow. Okay. I don't got long. Let's see how far I get.
Me.
You think I'm speaking trash out of my ass? I got Tourette's. Yep, I'm a mess. You better believe I still got. What the fuck? Doobie 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 da. Doobie 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 da. Doobie da 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 ba da ba da ba da. Dabity da dabity da dabity 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 da. So how do I get the words to happen like that? Doobie 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 da. Doobity da doobity 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 da. Dabity 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 da. Da ba da ba da da ba da ba da ba da 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 da. These lyrics do not fit that. We need to do more editing. Fundraising and appraising 5-head neuroscience man. All my subs dealing dubs. They mental health supporters. We giving gamers a future. Nope. 5-head neuroscience man. All my subs dealing dubs. They mental health supporters. We giving gamers a future. Nope. All my subs dealing dubs. Because it's mental health they stand. Yeah. Shaking booties at the club? We know that none of my subs are shaking booty at the clubs. Okay. No. Doopa doopa doo doopa doopa. Doopa doop. You thinking I'm speaking trash out of my ass? I got Tourette's, yep, I'm a mess. You better believe I still got class. Fundraising and appraising 5-head neuroscience man. All my subs dealing dubs, cause mental health they stand. Cause it's mental health they stand. We giving gamers a future. Jason, it's a pleasure to meet ya. We giving gamers a future. Jason, it's a pleasure to meet ya. Who is Stan? No, if you stand something, you support it. Because they stand. You thinking I'm speaking trash out of my ass. I got Tourette's, yep, I'm a mess. But you better believe I still got class. Fundraising and appraising 5-head neuroscience man. All my subs dealing dubs, cause it's mental health they stand. We're giving gamers a future. Jason, it's a pleasure to meet ya. Do you think that works? Gotta try. Nice. So let me practice a couple of times and then we'll do it proper. Okay? You think I'm speaking trash out of my ass? I got Tourette's, yep, I'm a mess. You better believe I still got class. Fundraising and appraising 5-head neuroscience man. All my subs dealing dubs, cause it's mental health they stand. We giving these gamers a future. Jason, it's a pleasure to meet ya. Yeah? Now let's see if it fits.
Correct me. Correct me. Correct me.
You think I'm speaking trash out of my ass? I got Tourette's, yep, I'm a mess. You better believe I still got some class. Fundraising and appraising 5-head neuroscience man. All my subs stealing dubs, cause it's mental health they stand. That's how far it goes. It's a shame we leave out the last line, but there we are. We got it on time. Bars!
Correct me.
Let's go. We doing it. We doing it. This is happening.
I don't think you got any bars. Correct me.
You think I'm speaking trash out of my ass? I got Tourette's, yep, I'm a mess. You better believe I still got some fucking class. Fundraising and appraising 5-head neuroscience man. All my subs dealing dubs, cause it's mental health they stand.
I don't think you got any
What the
bars.
fuck? I was pressing the press. I was pressing the space bar. I fucked it up. There you go. Did it, chat? You got your fucking rap. I worked so hard on that. Yes, queen. I'm so glad it's over. As you can see, I am not built for this. I have newfound respect for people who can just rap off the fly now. Holy fuck. I don't even know how long that took me, but it was too long. I love you. What do we got next? What do I owe you? Wow, fuck me. I've only got like 3 notches in to all of the stuff I owe you now. So we got the E need to E. I hope you're happy. And we're so close to 26k. We are so close to 26k. Holy crap. So that's exciting because at 26k I will add another emote. Yeah. Sorry, I like playing with the kalimba. I got given one yesterday and I can't stop touching it. I'm just like thinking, I'm just like, I love you. So we got Anita E, and then the thing after that, we did Peter's bunny cam. We did Anya's bunny cam. We haven't done the rave, but I'm gonna see because we'll see if we get to 26k before we rave, because I could potentially add the other emote for us to enjoy. But I think now is the time for us to do some marbles. And the winner of every marbles round is going to win a noble chair for the first round, and I will discuss the kinds of noble chairs we have. They're really exciting. They're actually pretty exclusive and brand new. They are superhero themed noble chairs, which is very exciting. I will briefly show you a picture of all the different chairs we have. They are really classy chairs. I'm currently sat on a noble chair right now, and they are formidable as fuck. They really last, so I think it's well worth it. They're very luxury chairs. You can go have a look at them on the website real quick. And then after that, we have some Corsair goodies. I do actually have a Corsair list here of all of the Corsair gifted goodies, but my computer has disconnected from the internet for a few seconds, so we're just gonna have to wait. We're gonna have to build some suspense before we find out what that list is. Yep, more suspense, and we're still suspensing. Yep. And more suspense. And here we are. So we got the HS80, the Virtuoso, Sabre Wireless, and MM700 mouse pad. We've got the K70 TKL keyboard and the K100 keyboard to give away today. So we got keyboards. Is the HS80 a headset? Is that a Corsair headset? Let's go Google these real quick. What we got here? You know, I think I might actually be wearing it. I think that's literally my headset. I don't even know what my headset's called. But yeah, that is a very classy headset. So we got a headset, we got the Virtuoso, any color of your choice. Which is also a very classy headset. Oh wow, that's a very cute looking headset as well. Ooh, yes, so you could win a Corsair Virtuoso headset. You could win a Sabre Wireless mouse, I believe, with mouse pad. Let's see. Shop Sabre Wireless. Okay. Yes, I believe it's a Sabre Wireless mouse with a mouse mat, and if I'm correct, are they offering the MM7 RGB wireless charging extended? Let's see. I want to confirm before I promise it, but I think that's it. Yes, the MM700 mouse pad, I believe, wirelessly charges the mouse. You might have to double check that to Google it, but it's a wireless mouse, and then when it sits on the mouse mat, it charges, which is pretty nifty. And a K100 keyboard and a K70 TKL keyboard. So there's a lot of cool super turbo gamer stuff to potentially win here, alongside the Noble chairs. I will get a picture up of these Noble chairs before we start, because this is pretty darn exciting. So close to the $26,000 goal, by the way, guys. So do remember, you're a slut. Do remember to definitely join this marble game, and do remember to donate if you want to see the Anita E in 4 blocks. You know, the massive Anita E. If you want that to be a part of the stream, you better get go donate in the channel. There's a link in the chat to the place where you could donate to RAD to potentially get some new emotes on the channel. There we go. Got there in the end. So I was showing you my deck. I was showing you all of the beautiful Noble chairs we are going to be winning. So we have the Spider-Man chair, the Iron Man chair, the Far Cry 6 edition chair, the ESO chair, and the Fallout chair. So if I open all of these links, okay. Wow, these are some pretty classy looking chairs. Just gonna make sure there's no doxable details on this page. Or this page. Wow, this is the chair? Elder Scrolls chair. It looks so classy. These are incredible. Oh my god, I'm so hyped. I didn't realize. The fuck? Guys, these chairs, I might have to enter this marbles. I might have to go over to Daddy Noble Chairs and be like, because these are fucking cool as fuck. What the? What? I did not realize. This is amazing. This is actually amazing. Okay. Look. So this is one of the chairs you could win. It's a Spider-Man chair. Look at that stitching. Oh my god. So we got the Spider-Man chair. We have the Iron Man chair to win tonight. Hang on. I think this has actually got a video as well. I think this has actually got a video. Hold on. Let's go. We got, what else we get? We got the Far Cry Hero series to give away today. Yep, we got this one. Look at it. Aw, yeah. And we got the Elder Scrolls Noble Chair. Look at that one. That is so cool. I think that one might be my favorite. And the Fallout chair to give away as well. Isn't that amazing? So those are the chairs we are giving away to the top winners, the top 5 winners of the next 5 rounds of marbles. And then we will give out all of the Corsair stuff too. You will have to get in contact with a mod in order to win. Also, I think that there may be some limitations in where some of these chairs are available. So I will just double check. Okay, so the Fallout and the Elder Scrolls one can both be global. So they can be global giveaways. However, the Far Cry, Iron Man, and Spider-Man chair are going to have to be Europe only giveaways. Did you get that, mods? So it's Europe only for the Far Cry, Iron Man, and Spider-Man chair, but the Elder Scrolls and Fallout ones can be global. So they can go anywhere in the world. Yep. So that's what we're about to give away, guys. So hang tight. I will set up the marble rounds and good luck. I hope you win. I'm going to be profoundly jealous if you do, because I want the Elder Scrolls one. But I'm not allowed to enter because it's mine. It's my competition. Well, my giveaway. There we go. You'll take the Fallout one then? Bella. There is now less than $30 away from 26k, and we can have an Anita E-Rave with the new emotes, which I will add as soon as we hit that goal. If we hit that goal, just $30 away. Anita Rave was 13k, yep. But I want to wait to see whether or not we can hit that target, because if we do, then we can have the super turbo itty to E for the rave, which would be really fun, I think. I'll make love to your tits. For science. For science! So we're just building suspense here for a little while just because my internet does not want to connect to marbles right now. For some reason it is connected to a rather beautiful blank screen. Yep. Oh wait, I have a pasty. Why am I wasting time on a chocolate bar when I could put a whole ass pasty in me? Look, to reassure me, they baked a V into it to go, look, you can eat it, you're gonna live. Mmm. It's just mixed vegetable one. Mmm. It's so good. Did we hit 26K? We hit 26K! We hit 26K! Oh my god. That's amazing. I love you guys so much. I've never known such a powerful community when it comes to giving. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. I'm gonna change the music to something more upbeat because I'm happy. No. Let's go with... Let's go with this one. Love you. Yeah, sorry about the marbles. It's just being really slow to load in for some reason.
Sitting throwing rocks across the pavement, hoping it will cave in, swallow me whole. Wondering why my mind keeps on spinning. This isn't how living to me was told. Why am I like this? Something's always amiss. Can't put my finger on it, but it's there. Wait for it to subside, but my mind won't apply. Waiting for the clear. Is it bad sometimes? I like it when I lose control.
Ah, damn. Bunny cam? No bunny cam. Sag. Yeah, my internet's being hinky, I think. I think it's hinking.
I can see the light, but I can also see the bones decay.
Yeah, my computer just died. It does not want to do marbles. Uh-oh. How do I Control Shift Alt on a small keyboard? Because I'm gonna need to do that so we can try again.
Sitting throwing rocks across the pavement, hoping it'll cave and swallow me whole. Wondering how the world keeps on spinning, kinda scared of living when it unfolds. Hard to see the light.
Control Shift Escape. Okay.
Waiting for the clear. Thankful I'm alive, but terrified of dying. But hey, I'm still here. Is it bad sometimes? I like it when I lose control.
Okay, let's try marbles again.
That's so beautiful.
Nope.
Listen, I
No bunnies. Yep, no bunnies. Oh, there we go. There are still no bunnies. Oh, there he is. Look him go. That's cute. We're almost in for marbles, guys. This is good, except I wonder what ones you're gonna try and win. Okay. So we got 5 maps. Use votes. Okay, guys. We're using votes. Wait, this is the wrong one. That's weird. That's very weird. What about this one? Nope. Okay. How about that? Yes! Oh my god, yes! We got there in the end, chat. Oh my god. Okay. Mods, do you want to change the title to Gamer Chair Giveaway? And we will give away some chairs. Let's go. Okay. I love he joined. So put exclamation mark play in chat if you want to win a noble chair. Yep, a fancy noble chair. The Spider-Man chairs actually came out today, I think, or yesterday. So they arrived just in time for this giveaway, which is very exciting. Okay, so we have 349 entrants for a chance to win a noble chair. Let's go. I'm gonna press start in 10 seconds. If you want to add your marble in, it is time to go.
And we're out. Shut up. We're following first place, which is Shady Cares for a split second. Then they've lost it to Nibble Lynx, who has steamed ahead and had it stolen by Unitato Baya. Interesting name and a very fair lead there. That's going to be hard to catch up with. But the Dingus has done it. Not living up to his name today. Nope. Very, very accomplished here. And oh my god, a lot of people are out of the race, including poor Tony, who is a long-term mod of the stream. Wow, what a masturbator and a simp hater. Nope. We're not rapping any more lyrics. We're not rapping any more Terrence. But we're gonna rep Tony. We're gonna rep her. We're gonna rep. We're gonna rep. We're not gonna rep. We're not gonna rep. We're gonna stop being cringe and we're gonna fucking. We are gonna go straight out to first place again. It has really shaken up since that minor distraction. Venomized Gremlin is out there viciously stealing the lead, but somebody has steamed ahead. Look at the speed. Look at the skill. This is not his first game of marbles, no, and yet I am not sure what direction. Oh, this is a very complicated map. See, Vides has somehow jumped ahead, but has overcooked it and lost everything. No high risk, high reward tactic there, but unfortunately today it cost them everything, with somebody still in the lead and still making miles of progress compared to second and third place, who are back here. Venomized Gremlin really chasing the heels here. But oh, B is so close. B it could steal this. B is rather viciously, aggressively chasing, but it looks like the stars have not aligned, and we have our winner. No, we don't. That is Local Ginge. That is a record holder. My mistake. Just getting in here that we are still looking for our first place. There are a lot of yeeters, but not completers in this race right now, as many people are missing the mark. It's funny because chat is not usually this inexperienced and doesn't usually have this much difficulty crossing the line. And yet here we are with a massive delay with winners, seeing as somebody somehow managed to botch it right at the last second and is now out of the game. In Spirally, we have a winner. I hope you enjoy your well-deserved throne. You are our first Noble Chair winner, and that is incredibly exciting. Yes, well done. You are going to be a very comfortable person. And now we have, like, everybody else rolling in. We could try and pretend that they matter, but look, you can see they clearly don't. A lot of undesirables here. It was a very interesting and windy and complicated map, modeled on some things. I'm guessing that whoever made this was very sadistic and also hungry, as we're seeing some slight food hints here with the pretzel shaping. Yep. Someone who hates people but loves food. Lawrence slowly making their way towards the finish line. Will they make it before the end of the race? Dangleberry's eaten there by the line. And we are done. That is the first race complete. Wonderful. Shut up. I love you. I love you. Let's rap. I'll clap your tits for money. Exclamation mark gay. capacity is good. So put exclamation mark play in chat if you would like a chance to win a spicy noble chair. Do it! Do it faster. Keep going. Do it faster, Chet. Don't miss your chance. Free chair. What have you got to lose? Go. Yep, that's how it's done. I'm verified. Submit to the Mason's charms. Yep. Huge thanks to Noble Chairs for donating these chairs for a good cause. Incredibly kind of them. Yep. And here we go, chat. Who will be our next winner? Sonder has completely missed the mark. Very interesting. I don't quite understand what's happening here. And we are being yeeted. And this is where the bravest among us get yeeted all the way across the map. Many will die. Many will lose everything, but a lucky someone will get everything today. Mustard Tiger is in the lead, it would seem, stolen by Umemul, or however I say your name. Absolutely brutal, absolutely leapt on that opportunity to steal that. Those are the actions of a potentially comfortable man. Very comfortable. Everyone's buns eagerly traversing this map, hoping to be the ones to plant themselves gently on a noble chair. And Severage just lost by a hair's breadth to fully torqued 19, who absolutely stole that race. Well done, man. You just won yourself a noble chair. Beautifully done, beautifully done. An absolutely harrowing map, not for those who are afraid of heights. This is the kind of race that takes a lot of training and practice. We actually make jam out of the fallen contestants because we are a fond believer in recycling, and we are definitely a family venue, family-friendly and environmentally conscious venue. So yes, don't delay, recycle today. And also, we are soon to be bringing out a very tasty brand of mod jam. It's going to be called the Consequences of Sarcasm. Yes. It's a bit of a mouthful. That's the point. It's going to be our slogan. The Consequences of Sarcasm. A bit of a mouthful. Yep. Actually, back playing chat. We have 3 more chances to win a noble chair. They have very classy chairs, so you wanna join this race. Yep. I'm actually really excited to give you guys stuff after all the money that you've raised. I'm so impressed. Scandinavian cunt. Fully loaded. Very close between Rampage and Lit Sushi Touche. We're now rejoining each other at the end for the most brutal part of this race. And there are a whole group of people who have absolutely steamed ahead. Meaning that the lead has been absolutely stolen by Droga, who raced towards the end of this one. Instantaneous win. You must be feeling absolutely fucking elated right now. A very tiny race. I absent-mindedly clicked start, so there are barely any joiners. This is gonna be a tiny race. I'm so sorry, guys. I guess those who are paying attention have an edge in this one. Don't worry, I'll give everyone a chance to join the last one. I'll take my time. I'm gonna go grab something to drink. Mabu, you're ahead. You're way ahead. So who won? Oh, it was stolen by Bugsy Boy. So close, Mabu. Well done. Bugsy, you won a chair. Was I literally the last person? Oh my god. I was the last marble. The absolute last. No chair for me. Wow. Okay. I'm gonna give everyone plenty of time this time. You're gonna put exclamation mark play in chat right now. I'm gonna join myself, but if I win, I'm going to let second place have it. I just want to play. I will make love to Brexit. Banana. We're at 408 people joining this time. If you want a chance to win one of these noble chairs, this is your last chance. This is Grand Prix 5 out of 5. You will not get another opportunity to play. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love your dick. Let's go. Let's cap it at 469. Oh wait, a few sneaks in. We are at 472 players. And one of you is going to be the lucky winner of a noble chair. Don't worry, we do have another giveaway for Corsair goodies, which we will have a little bit later. Tony holding the record for the fastest, but this isn't actually Tony. This is just a record, so we are still waiting for our winner. And it might actually be Sorry. Is it Sorry? It is Machi Man! Machi Man is the winner! Machi, congratulations! GG, well played. Why the fuck? Why am I so slow? Why am I always last? What is wrong with my marble? Not fair. Tiny legs, you shut up. You have a very cool marble. Zombie killer was last, lol. I love you, I love you, I love you. I love you, I love you, I love you. Shush, shush, shush. Look at you go, Matchy Man. Oh, fancy. That marble, though. Well, that was amazing. Oh, look, we still got bunny cam. We got bunny vision going on. Okay. So we will be holding another giveaway very soon. I'm just deciding what I want to do next. Because there's a lot of things we could do. I owe you guys a lot of content. I love you, I love you, I love you. I'll look at your tits. Why are you a man? Stop being a man. Skip the leaderboard. Are you upset? We can go back to the leaderboard. Bitch. But I won't. Clap, 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 Oscar. Hi. Clap. Clap. How? Spider hug. Clap. I was so close, Pepe hands. Where's Popple? Yeah, trust me, however sad you are, Popple's more miserable. Not because he didn't win, just because he's Popple. So anyway, what else have we got? What else have I got in store for you? Past me decided, and I don't understand time, so... We have the other giveaway and an Anita rave. I think we should rave out. I think that should be the end. So should we hold the next giveaway? We need the other emotes first. Okay. That's a good plan. The mods are being all responsible, checking in on me. Do 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 do. There are exactly 5 slots for follower emotes. Which is perfect because I can add the other Anita ease. Upload. Okay, so we've uploaded Anita 1. We've got Anita 2. Anita 3. Why did you make this cursed fucking... Why are you so excited to have this as well? What the... I might change it to a sub-only emote later, but for now... Oh no! The corner is gone. It doesn't upload. Earth is coming. Uh-oh. Doesn't want to. It refuses. It's like, no. Maybe it's the wrong format. Image not between 112 pixels and 4096 pixels. I'm afraid it's the wrong size. I had you guys resize it, but you failed. Oh, wait. I think we did it. There you go. It works. We got it. I'm a socialist. Sorry, I was tricky-headed there. I'm not a socialist. I'm not very well read in socialism. I actually should probably learn more and understand the other political systems that have been proposed. I know nothing about them. Collab! I see it in chat, it's working. Most offensive tick? Depends. Depends on how snowflakey you are. If you're like, oh nose, a word! That's kind of on you. Blah. Oh, did you just mean socialism? I've never tried it personally. So now we can NET. And we got some dancing music. The buttons are mildly concerned. He is mildly concerned. He looks like a little cuddly toy, so still. Mod, thumbs me up if you fuck. If you fuck. If you thumbs me up or like wiggle the mouse if you want me to. If you want to change it. Yeah. Okay. Go. You didn't change it. Too slow. Keep going. You done? There we go. We got a chubby pea bun. Just see his ears poking up above the wooden tube in the background there. He is being a bun. Do buns have eyelids? Yes! Yes, they have eyelids. They blink and everything. I'm guessing you're just asking that because Oscar looks like a satanic bun. He just doesn't blink. I wonder if I do this. Usually that's a signifier and it means, yo, danger. But he's not first, he's not scared at all. He's just like, fuck it. Humans being weird again. Alright, wanna flick it to another one? Let's have a look at what Anya's up to. I bet she's just being fat. I bet she just sat there being fat like Anyas do. Yep, I was right. Sat behind her fucking box. She's like, yeah, box. She's moved it. I'm gonna go move her box so you can see her better. And then we're gonna do the marbles and I'll keep the scene over the marbles so you can watch the bun if you're not in her chair. But she's being a bun. Isn't she lovely? Everything about her is just... We hit 26k today, guys. 26k. Amazing. You guys just always blow me away. Big stretch. She dumpy. Look how dumpy she is. She got that dewlap. Yeah, sometimes she licks the floor. I don't know why she does that. Oh, she's eating her poop. Snail cam when? We can make it a donor goal because that takes some infrastructure. That takes a lot of work actually. But we can do a snail cam. Yeah, look at her stealing the show. She's thinking about things. She looks like she's about to do something. I could be wrong. Look how chubby she is. So round. Little cable chewing machine. Yeah, she has chewed a few cables in her time. Not as many as Peter though. She's such a lovely rabbit. She's just like so loving. She's litter trained too. Alright, back to marbles. Marbles is frozen for me. I'm having some marble trouble today, guys. Yep. Alright. Bear with me and I will get us set up for the next one. Do the winners pick a chair that they want, and if so, is there a limit of one of each chair, or 2 winners can pick the same chair? Well, if they are willing to wait, I can check with Noble Chairs to see if that's the case. Otherwise, what I figured is that it would be difficult to consistently get only people from like Europe to play certain ones. So I figured we could figure out how many people are global and how many people are from Europe. And if we might luck out and have the right amount of each to distribute amongst them. But if you remind me after the stream, I can go ask if that's the case. Also, with this one, I will call out what you're winning as we go through the list of stuff. So that will be cool. I just need to look at the list. Mods? Oh, never mind. I don't need you. Bunno! 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 Fuck, we have a lot of tips tonight. Is it frozen? Mons, is it frozen? Okay, we are now racing for the last bunch of prizes, which are the Corsair goodies. We are going to start with... Mind it? The HS80 headset. So we are now going to give away a HS80 Corsair headset. HS80 Corsair headset to be won. I'll join. I won't win, so it's fine. If I come first, I will give it to second place. I just like playing marbles. Do 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 do. Hey, Daily Dose. Hello. Good to see you. Have you seen how much money we've raised today? Have you seen it? We're now at 26,000. I wish I loved you. Exclamation mark gay. Yeah, put exclamation mark play in chat if you would like to win a Corsair headset. It is the HS80. We have room for a few more before we get started. Nothing to lose and perhaps a headset to gain. Put exclamation mark play in chat. Yep, gay. I need 25 places left. For exclamation mark play, this is your last chance. We're about to start. Any stragglers in chat? Let's go. Just 9 more spots. Exclamation mark play. And there we go. Off we pop. I've got a wink. I've got a twink. In the basement. J Maukeidu. I don't know how to say your name, but you're in the lead, bud. You're really far ahead. Wow. I would be very surprised if you didn't win. Johnny boy! Oh my god! Ow! Headset 1. Collab. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. No need to change anything. I can fix it as soon as I find my mouse. Don't click anything. I got this. I just lost my mouse for a minute, so I can't get out. Fuck. Hold on. Mouse, hello? There we go. No! The actual fuck! No! What? How did I even... What? Okay. I mean, she's pretty cute, but... Nope. There we go. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Offside. So this one, we are going to win the Saber Wireless. No, we gotta get the Virtuoso Corsair headset. Any color, your choice. So the Virtuoso Corsair headset. Any color, your choice. Splendid. You don't want to miss your chance. So if you fancy a Virtuoso headset, put exclamation mark play in chat right now. Don't delay. To enter into marbles, you don't actually need to know how to play anything. You do not need any skill as a gamer. You need to just sit back, relax, and watch your marbles roll. Yep. Cock. Virtuoso is clearly very popular, because that filled up very, very fast. Yep. Exclamation mark play in chat if you would like a chance to win yourself a free headset. Someone's like, exclamation mark headset. You tried. There was an attempt. But no, that's not how it works. He's like, I'm gonna beat all of you to the chase. Yep. Apex porn. Engleam! Look at you go. Right up ahead. Brandon! Brandon, you're in the lead! Look at that! The mod father is absolutely owning! Look at him go! Oh no, Engleim has stolen your lead! By a huge shot! Look at this! He's zooming! How did you do that? I need to know for the next race I'm in. I don't think I joined this one. Blasting through this obstacle course. This one will hold quite a lot of people. It's usually quite the obstacle. Popple chasing up the rear at number 4. Oh no, he's losing it. And he is 10, 9. Mike has stolen your lead, Engleim. No, he hasn't. He's just died. Okay, you're still in it. You're still in to win. Look at you go. Everyone's nipping at your heels. They're slowly catching up with you. If you can get through this last obstacle, okay, you'll still have your lead. No. Oh, so close. Deathbird Moose, look at you chasing up the rear. You've completely overtaken everyone. I think you've got this. He's got this. No, he's dead. No, he's got it. It's okay. God, that was an emotional roller coaster. Pretty sure Popple is crying right now, but everyone else is okay, and that's what matters. So close, Popple. I think he does need a new headset, if I remember correctly. I'm just rummaging around in all the marbles. Getting out close. Yes. Stank. Anyway, who's still coming? Who's last? You know, Noki, I don't know if you're gonna make it all the way to the end, bro. I mean, by all means, keep rolling. Keep trying. But, yeah. F. Noki was the one we let the zombies eat? Aw, brutal. Okay, exclamation mark play. This one is for the Saber Wireless and the MM700 mouse pad. So if I understand correctly, this one is for a mouse and mouse pad, and I believe, if I'm correct, this is the mouse pad that charges your mouse wirelessly, so you don't have to plug it in. You can just have it on your mouse pad and it will charge. I could be mistaken, but I believe that's what it means. The Saber Wireless plus 1x MM7 mouse pad. You're first. Holy crap. He's zooming. Wow, this map is beautiful. Whoever picked this map, thank you. A rounded diner! That's adorable. It's a space diner. It feels like we fantasized for a very long time about putting old-fashioned 60s diners in space. So that waitresses can be depressed in every sector of the universe. That's why, right? Even in space, you rely on tips? Your grandma. You're absolutely smashing it, sweetheart. Look at you go. Wait, is that me? I've never done this map before. How am I so fast? How have I got a record on a map I've never played? What is this bullshit? Oh, look, Doorlift go! Popple, you came second. I was just laughing. I was thinking, oh my god, what if you came second? What if you were like this close? How would you feel? So close, Popple. A hair's breadth. Congratulations, Jirlith, that's amazing. Hello, Boomer. I'll support you no matter who you do. Is this Summon the Gamer in your playlist? It's in my playlist. Let's drink vodka and kill people. Okay, so with this one, the next giveaway is for a K70 TKL keyboard. A Corsair K70 TKL keyboard. So you could win a keyboard if you win this next race. Put exclamation mark play in chat if you would like a chance to win a keyboard from Corsair. It's one of those beautiful RGB ones. And it's gorgeous. Gotta say, it do be looking kind of fabulous. Stuff is so cool. There's a lot of bunching here at the front. I can see a lot of people crammed in tightly together, really wrestling for the top 10 right now. You're all fucked. Oh, starting to separate out, and we're getting some clear and distinct leads. Further and further apart these people are getting as they get further through the race. Oh, and it's completely changed it up. The pace has slowed, the rolling has slowed, and we now have a tiny handful of people holding the lead. There's only one chance to win the giveaway after this, and it is for a K100 keyboard. One more keyboard to give away after this one. Shadow, you've just won a keyboard, buddy. How does it feel? I didn't even see that. You got there in a blink. That was amazing. How did you even? How did you? How? Didn't you have the lead at the beginning of this race? I could have sworn you did. We're happy. Shadow was the overall winner there. Congrats to everybody. We have one more race. Just one more race, if marbles will permit me. It does seem to like to freeze on the screen. Yes, it has. It has frozen. Fabulous. Okay. Well, we'll do the last race in a minute when Marbles realizes I don't want it to do the things it's doing anymore. Control Shift S. Control Shift S. That's where Anya likes to sleep. Look at this. Look at the bun doing a snooze in a castle. We out here. Yeah, that's where she likes to be. She is a little queen, I agree. She's the cutest friend ever. Okay, so we got one more thing to do. Do. Give away the last keyboard, the final keyboard. What? I like the song too. I've lost my mouse, otherwise I'd see and thank whoever just donated then. But I'm having a lot of technical issues today. My computer does not want to cooperate with me. Seems incredibly odd. There we go. Magadoodle, thank you so much for the year sub. I'm glad I made the effort to try and see who that was. Hello. I'm not 34. Stop bullying. Why would it be bullying to say that you're 34? There ain't nothing wrong with being 34. I'm gonna be 34 one day. We've got one vote. We've got one standard race. Here we go, guys. Wait, why isn't it letting us vote? Or start? What? What? I guess we're gonna have to do a Grand Prix with 2 races and just only complete one of them. Okay, that's how we're gonna do it. Pick your map. Press 1 if you've got armpit hair. Nice. Lots of fuzzy peeps in chat today. With a pit full of bros. That's what we are. Someone should invent a high five where you just smush armpit hair together. Like you do one of those jumping belly smushes, but instead of with the belly, it's with the armpits. Gotta be careful though. I wonder if you could get tangled that way. Everyone's like, ugh. Well, I don't know. There are worse things. I mean, chocolate bars are weirder and dirtier. Did you know that chocolate bars, there's actually a permitted amount of insect legs that are allowed to be found legally in a chocolate bar? I think it's something like 7. Which is interesting because like most insects have like 6 legs, so why would it be 7? I remember it being 7 and it's gonna be hilarious if it is because it's like, I don't think one of those was his leg. I think one of those wasn't a leg. Completely unrelated fact though, earwigs have a preference for large dicks and will selectively repeatedly breed with the more well-endowed earwigs. So it selectively bred them so that the male earwigs have disproportionately large appendages to their body size. The more you know. I know, right? And I bet that there are some of the slightly less well-endowed earwigs going, quick question. Do female earwigs like sex?
Because we get a lot of self-reporters in chat who ask that question. When they evolve and get streamers. Because obviously that's the apex of human evolution, according to me, for no biased reasons whatsoever. Yep. Completely objective opinion there. King Divot, look at you go! You might actually have this, bud. Oh, never mind. Pastafari? That's such a great name, dude. Beautiful, beautiful. Another Paolo, you stole the lead. Look at you go. I don't know what round this is. I think this is round 3. Yeah, it says 3 right there. This is the last round, I think. Is it the last round? I think there are 4 laps, if I remember correctly. So, if you could just hold the front. Never mind. Oh! Maybe. Sorry, I'm gonna try and get a better view so more people can know where they are in the race. My name is Vlad. I have no idea how to say your name, but you just won. You just won the final prize we had to offer, which was a keyboard, which is amazing. I love you. Manat the Lad, you are the final winner. Congratulations. Looks like we've run out of bunny as well, unfortunately. Sorry, I was jamming, I was trying to exit. Ah, and there we have it. There we have it. Your bunnies are on back order. Please come back again later. Yep. But I think we'll iron out the kinks and make sure it's working fully, and then yeah, you'll be able to change the channels on it whenever you like, which will be really cool. You can perv on any bunnies that you want. Have a nice Sunday. I hope so. I have not had a day off. I have been busy and not sleeping, and I've been overworking myself to the bone for 3 weeks straight. 3 weeks. It's been 3 weeks straight. So, yeah. I've been recording every single day. I have been doing streams, I've been doing recordings, collaborations, everything, traveling, all that sort of stuff. I haven't taken a day off in 3 weeks, and I haven't slept every night of those nights either. I think I've skipped like half of them in terms of sleep, so I've had a very full-on month. And I am ready to take it chill. I am ready to wind down and do whatever I want for the next few days and just enjoy life. I know that Christmas is a holiday. Oh, Sambrosa, thank you so much for the 420.
So I am going to sleep, eat, go to the beach. I'm gonna hunt for sea glass. I'm gonna spend time with my rabbits. I'm gonna zoom my snail around and show her a good time. Yeah, I hope you enjoy your Sunday as well. Thank you so much for the amazing, absolutely amazing total today. I couldn't have done it without you. And I bet you anything would changed a lot of lives. So that's incredible. That was really fun, thoroughly enjoyed it. Thank you, Shadow Motion. Suffrage, thanks for the 3 gift subs. You're amazing. I will see you all very soon. I've really enjoyed today. And yeah. I'm gonna go lie in bed and do nothing. I'm gonna do nothing. I'm so excited. It's the first time I've done that in a while. Be good, everyone. And I'll see you on Monday. I've lost the end screen. How the hell?
Ever written about your dick and made out that it was kinda thick? No, sir, I would never do that. Then you're probably not to chat. Ever asked a woman to get off a chair and then complained that she's gotten fat? No, sir, I would never do that. Then you're probably not to chat. Have you ever donated $50 just to call a streamer a twat? Hey, sir, I think I've done that. Welcome to Twitch Chat, the wholesome place where you can stay, but we have more, so you better behave. Chat can be very nice and chill as long as you don't follow your